You know, he doesn't exactly look like your governor. If anything, it looks the other way around. What's the story?
The story of how me and the Gov fell in together is an epic tale, full of laughter, thrills and tears. That's right! You're talking to none other than Yangus, the legendary bandit himself.
You're fast, but you won't get away from me this time.
The name's Angelo. I live at Mayella Abbey.
At last we can finish off that despicable Dormegus. Cool, blimey!
It is time we brought this little show to an end. Now, taste my true power!
Alright, hello and welcome. It is Thursday night, and here we are. Good evening, Madison. See, nice to see you again. Food Brother Feely Contreras, caw to you, good sir. And good evening, Nick, and Foodareer. Hello, how you doing, man? Happy week after Thanksgiving. And, so here we are on Thursday night. Things are getting hectic over here. We're doing packing stuff tonight. And, but I still cleared room for my stream. I'm a little tired because I've been waking up earlier lately, and I didn't make stream coffee. So if I'm a little bit, lethargic, you know, we'll see how I'm doing by like 10 or 11 if I'm still like functional. But for now, I'm, you know, feeling nice, happy, glad to be here, happy to see y'all. And hello, Eeriest Owl. How's everybody doing tonight? A little water here. So you may notice that I'm back again with Dragon Quest VIII. Which is, I don't know what it is about this game, but as soon as I basically started playing it, it's the only game I've really wanted to play. Since it's a very happy and comforting game. I think that's what it is. Is after I go through October, I play all the terrible, scary, stressful games where you're getting hunted, and then this month has been about bright, colorful, cheerful, happy games. So, and we are back in Bag End. Yep, this was, my last stream was very last minute. This stream was still, was scheduled and planned, so I was able to do the green screen and everything else. I got a haircut, so I wouldn't have to wear my hat again like I did the other night. More grungy British. That's right, Gov. What are you talking about? What's his name? I was gonna call him Skanky, but that's not, I forgot his name. The big guy in the game. He's awesome. So yeah, I've been playing this game. I've gotten quite a bit further. I continued playing with the G-Law character that I created, and I just got rid of my private game that I was playing before my last stream. So I've continued playing. It's been, you know, in the evenings. It's been really the only game that I've been playing the last few days. So Yangus, that's right. I gotta remember that. Because one name that I use for like big barbarian-y type, rogue-y type people in my games is Vangus, which is like Genghis or Yangus or whatever. I guess it's a popular configuration of vowels. Yangus. But And Nick, what's up, man? I'm happy to see you, but are you still playing Thursday nights, or is that Thursday night games not a thing anymore? I'm not complaining that you're here, but I got accustomed to not being treated to your presence until about an hour into my stream. And yeah, here we are. You can tell this is a low energy day. So, but I'm mellow though. I think we're wrapping our heads around this move. We're making progress in our preparations for it, which the move was stressful, and we got other stuff I mentioned at the end of my stream last time that's going on that I want to get into again. That's aside from my move. Then that's still not really changed. So yeah, I could use just a nice chill game like this and hanging out with my peeps. You were missing a couple. Oh, okay. So you still did it, but it kind of got cut short. I got you. So what else? I think if there's not a lot has happened since when did I stream? Monday? Anyways, the same old thing. But Splendor. I'm pretty sure I've played that. I don't remember specifically what it is, but I'm pretty sure I've played that. We might actually... You know which one Splendor is? We don't own it, do we? Okay. But we've played it, right? This is because we've been active and busy and setting stuff up here, my wife is still awake, so... Yeah, she's usually asleep by now. She was having just finished up for dinner. Do you want to say hi to everyone?
Hello. Love you. Bye-bye.
She loves all of you and wishes you a fond good evening. It's a card game with poker chips that represent gems. Use the gems to buy cards that represent gem mines. Nick says hello. I just hear from another part of the apartment. Hello, good night. I think she was just heading to like, I think she's going to the bathroom to wash her face. So what's the temperature on Dragon Quest? I just streamed it last time because that's the game I was playing. I wasn't sure if anyone would think it was a cool game to hang, like if it worked for my stream. I feel like it kind of did, but I'm not sure it's everyone's like super jazzed about it. But it's a nice chill game, and I've been playing it, so you know how it goes. I feel a little bad still about Claire. Claire, if you ever watch this, I made a big deal about maybe playing through the BioShock games, and that lasted for exactly one stream, and then like some life caught up with me, and I just really needed some comfort stream. Yeah, it is a chill game. The art style is nice. I like the turn-based combat. And just, although I've been sort of surprised because the game is so cutesy, and the monsters are all like smiling and look happy and stuff. There's a point, and there are points in the story that are actually kind of dark, like kind of like really sad. Like I almost got emotional. There's a character in this, and he's in a monastery. He was raised by this head monk guy, and the head monk guy gets assassinated by the main bad guy, and it's like everyone is totally sad, and this monk was like totally like a super nice old abbot and super funny, and he looks for a second like he was going to be the one to stand up to the main bad guy and stop him in his tracks, and then bam, dead. So, and now it's like everyone in my party are people that this guy has killed people close to them, and it's like this real story of like sort of deep-seated revenge. That's the kind of the foundation upon which the motivations are built. All right, well, and it's also been kind of cool playing with a controller for a change because I'm not used to that. Oh, speaking of which, my cords are my cords are all tangled up.
45 seconds of gameplay.
I'm gonna have to I recently went behind my computer and detangled and rerouted everything because I wanted to clean all the space that we don't see back there very often. And I think I ended up, when I put it all back together, some of the cords got retangled in new and inconvenient ways. Because this has, the Xbox controller has a long cord, but but I have it plugged into the back of my PC. Because the case I got is a little dumb. I mean, I love my PC, but the case that I bought for it only has 2 front USB ports, which is kind of limiting because I use a lot of USB peripherals. All right, get this going. Are you gonna play? That's the Castlevania. I was gonna say Dracuvania. That's the Castlevania. I was looking at lists of games that I could get, and I saw some Castlevania. I actually picked up a couple extra games for this PS2 thing. Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I knew that it stood for a Castlevania game. I couldn't remember what it was. And hello, hey Colonel Ben. Well, this is number 8, which I had on good authority was the best one in the series. But yeah, I also went and I picked up Kingdom Hearts and also Katamari Damacy, which it was one of the games I missed the most. I mean, 7 might be great too. How you doing, Ben? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, this is a real change of pace from a lot of the stuff on my channel. Using your phone to watch so you can play Breath of the Wild. Oh, nice, man. That's a game, eventually, in the future, 10 years from now, I'll have a PC. Maybe I can emulate that. Although with Nintendo, knowing how they are, by then it's probably going to be completely impossible to get any games from their past. Let's see. Alright, so we're back in the game. Let me see. One cool thing is I just got, for the first time, I have a world map now. I guess I'm still in the Abbey. Can you already? Do you need a beast of a PC, though? Through a Wii U emulator. Huh. Maybe I'll have to look into that. Let me see. How am I, guys? What are we doing in this game? I finished a major... I know we're chasing Dolgulis or whatever his name is. Guldam. Anyways. Bad with the names. I've got to look at the controller again to remember what buttons there are. There's that. There's that. Okay, no, I wanted to look at the, where you talk to your party, because then they give you hits. Dual Magus. You're not a fan of Breath of the Wild, but... Yeah. No, I would really want to play it. I mean, I never had access to it. He has to pay for what he did to Abbot Francisco. That's the guy I was just talking about that he killed. I actually got a little bit weepy-eyed when that happened. I hope we can all be friends, so why don't we use the world map we were just given to decide where to head next? Well, I can't use it until I go out into the world, I think. So, but that seems to be the hint. What does Yangus have to say? I want to see what our new ally can do. We should put Angelo to the test. The guy on the right looks like Trunks? I'm not positive I get... No, I'm going to flat out say I don't know the reference. So how about getting into a scrap with a few monsters, eh? It'll take our minds off letting Dormagus get away too. Alright, there's my excellent Cockney accent. More DBZ. I'm feeling, maybe because I'm tired, nothing is connecting with me today. I don't know what DBZ means. Probably should. It's probably terrible that I'm not, I don't know, but it's not, I'm not connecting with it. Alright, so what do we do? Zoom in. No. The problem is oh, Dragon Ball Z. Okay, good deal. But can I not move around the place? It's got all those dots and stuff. It looks like I should be able to move the pointer around. Hide cursor. I can't use my mouse, can I? Has anyone played this game that knows if is this supposed to be able to move? Because it's not. I haven't. This is the first time I've used the world map in this game. Okay. Okay, so like, this is where the game started. I'm recognizing all these different places that I've been. Your French bird friend is hurt? I'm sorry to hear that, man. So this would happen. Oh man, all four. It's the first time I've seen all four of them in combat. That's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Eden? Happy Thursday. Let me see. We're gonna do. Wait a minute. How come he can only attack a few of them? Since when? Oh, what? Yeah, I just gave him an upgraded. Hold on. No, I didn't. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Vangus. He's my... Oh, Vangus is my French bird friend. They do look like beholder chickens. And Jessica is my new mage. I think we're just gonna have her... I can't remember what these guys do. For some reason, I'm not terribly worried about them. Winky, A, B, C, D. What abilities does he have? He hasn't learned any abilities. What spells does he have? He has heal, buff, and whoosh. All right, let's try whoosh. Here, we'll get 3 of these guys with whoosh. It's not overly impressive. That's one thing that I'm not... There's a mechanic where you have abilities that can attack groups of enemies. And like his boomerang can hit all of them. But when it says it can attack groups of enemies, it has this almost arbitrary method of determining like, oh, the 2 on the left are one group and the 3 on the right are another group. And I don't quite get it, but a tip for you: focus 1 to 2 things to put your skill points for your party, and get used to the psych up system for major damage. I have used that on occasion. Maybe I should have my G-Law do it with his boomerang. Yangus. Gonna go for this guy. Here, let's just do it like this. Oh, that's pretty good. He's got like a sword thing. What do they call it? A rapier? It's one of those words that I've seen spelled for 30 years, but I'm not sure if I've ever said it. I get called out a lot on my streams for words that I've read for 30 years, but never said out loud. Until I was playing fantasy games on stream. Alright. Some words are hard to pronounce. Well, also I'm a little extra. I'll be honest. Tonight, you'd think I like smoked out or something. I feel a little bit out of it today. So, I think it's just because I've been tired and stressed about a lot of stuff, and then my sleep patterns have just changed. I've been getting mostly enough sleep, but I've been going to sleep at like between 10 and 11 every night, waking up at like 5 or 6 in the morning. So this is like, my body's been conditioned to around this time start getting tired this week, like the last few days. Work's been rough too. Yeah. And we're just getting ready for a move, and then there's some other stuff. There's some other stuff happening. Okay, I don't like these bell guys. These bell guys really are a problem. Here, we're gonna do this. I feel like it's worth it for Yangus to use his fisticuffs ability. What? Hey! Shit! That was a mistake. Here, get the last guy. Yeah, last time I was playing this game, it was much more focused. Or I felt like right now, I'm kind of like, eh? Like I can't figure out what I'm doing. And I played a lot of this game over the last few days in my, my downtime. That's been the only game I've been playing. Okay. His attack. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to remove his thing, and then when he's bare-fisted, he can use his thin air skill, which is pretty badass. Both of these creatures are named for Winky and Dinglet. Oh my god. I hadn't thought about that, Nick. There we go. There, that's nice. Damn. But he can't use that all the time because... What's his name? Yangus? Yangus! It is Yangus. I was just gonna call him Dingus because of the Dinglings. So wait, so let's see if they have any input. I looked at the map. I still don't know where we're going. Must be here somewhere. Well, thanks for that. You know, G-Law, it's not just Alistair's death that needs to be avenged. The deaths of everyone Dolmegus murdered. We've got to stop him, for all their sakes. Well, what do you think, Angelo? It's about time I left the Abbey, really. Far too many rules and regulations and not enough fun for my liking. Yeah, this dude was like... We ran into him, we met him at a tavern, and, like, outside, there's a town near the Abbey where the monks go to get drunk, and he was there beating everyone at cards, womanizing, getting drunk, and cheating. He was cheating at cards. He had, like, all these things up his sleeves. And he was about to get caught, and this big brawl broke out. And we kind of, like, saved his ass, like, helped him get out. And that's why he became our friends. But he's, like, the black sheep of the monastery. And hello, Lapis Lucas, welcome. Oh, what's up, buddy? I wouldn't mind getting to know the delightful Jessica more intimately, too. Oh, there he goes. And, of course, there's that business of avenging the abbot's death. I think that's, I mean, honestly, that's why he's there. And let's see what our little Yoda dude says. Well, well, so Angelo's joined the ranks of my retainers now, too. Hey, I'm just coming along for the ride for a while. I'm not in the habit of pledging my services to monsters. To monsters. What impetus? Oh, impudence. You're even more uncouth than that oaf Yangus. Being in your sorry company makes me look all the more dignified. Breath of the Wild is fun. You're about to engage in like 30 minutes of puzzle. Good deal, man. Have fun with your puzzles. Now wait a minute, Granddad. Alright, so I think we covered everyone. Basically, he's like, before he's like, go out and use the world map so we can figure out where to go next. And then once we're out there, it's like, just go someplace you haven't been before. It's like, yeah, I get that. Alright, well. He's not uncouth? If you say so, Aristotle. It appears you have a strong opinion on the matter. Oh no, the jargon. Jargon's a pain in the ass. Okay. And Yangus. Here, let's just all focus on that dude. Because he can lay some smackdown. There we go. That's good. Langus is the most couth person. Glad you feel that way, I'm not gonna argue with you. It could be used business jargon. That's true. Wait a minute. Now there's a fork in the road. I didn't. Oh, it's just the back end of that town over there. Okay. It's just the ass end of that town. So wait, which way do I want? I want to go left. Okay. So I mentioned the reason I ended up getting this game was because during the what they call it, the fall sales, but Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, all that stuff, sales, Dragon Quest XI was on sale for like a third off, which brings it down to about 40 bucks. And I was sorely tempted to get it, but I never pay that much for a game unless I like really want it bad. And I was trying to think, how bad do I want it? Because I normally don't play JRPGs. It was just like a weird whim because I was feeling like a comfort, fuzzy, colorful, happy game. And of this style. You gonna switch to your PC? Alright, man. Let me see. Oh, I need to give him... If I'm not using that thing, I'm gonna give him his mallet back. But yeah, so I looked into getting some of the older games instead. Doing an emulator. And that's how I ended up with this, because everyone said this was... Most people thought this was the best. Like when there were polls and stuff, and discussions, and I've been enjoying it a lot. But the whole reason I got it in the first place is because I was torturing myself whether to pay 40 bucks for Dragon Quest XI, which looks really good. These dinglings, they call in the jargon dudes. You spend too much on games sometimes. Shout out to him right now. Sale for 70 bucks. I've never paid that much for a game ever in my life. I think the most I've ever paid for a game is probably $50. There may have been rare occasions when I paid 60, but I think by the time games were 60 bucks, I was no longer in the practice of buying new games, unless they were priced lower. Like, still games would come out for $39.95, and I would sometimes get those, but normally, I looked at like $30 or below. I would wait until then. Outfits and weapons? Wouldn't you get those by default? Yeah, sure. You get some. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this is going to attack one of these dinglings. And you can attack that dingling. I should have had... I should have had him attack the center one. Alright. Oh god, here he comes already. The dinglings, that's the problem, is they summoned that big dude. And that big dude is a problema for me. Okay, D-Law's gonna attack. Go for the dingling, or the jargon. Like, honestly, you're going to be playing solo. I'm not following your train of thought. DLC outfits and weapons. Oh. Oh, you're talking... Okay, I didn't read the whole thing that Nick said. You're talking with Nick. Okay. Sorry, sometimes I see a long... what looks like a long comment in chat, and I'll just, like, scan it and not necessarily read all of it until I get the point. And the main point was like the thing that jumped out was he's paid 70 bucks for a deluxe game. I didn't look at like the stuff that was in it. Alright, everyone else go after the jargon. The jargon is not awful, but he does some... He has some area attacks that can sometimes do some pretty heavy damage. Alright, where did this go? Abscantha Castle. Alright. We'll go over there. Let's check our map again. there is stuff along the side roads I should go out. I'll be exploring. Because if you go too soon to your next destination and don't have a chance to level at all, that's a problem too. You end up progressing towards stronger monsters that you're not ready for yet. But look at these delightful blokes. Alright, you know what? While they're sleeping, I think this is an excellent opportunity for us to psych up, you know? Psych up, yo! Everybody, just psych it up. Look at them. Don't disturb the, what are they called? Guffalos? Bullfinches. Never mind. Brad Pritchard. Look what I'm playing again, Brad. This has been my main game I've been playing, like, ever since I picked it up, whatever it was, earlier, like last weekend is when I got it? Anyways. Although now I saw that, number 11's on sale on Humble, where I get the additional 10% discount. So it's like, it'll be more like $37. And so, I had to talk myself down. I figure I got so much game in this already, I don't need to rush out and get 11 right now, too. I think this is gonna be... yeah, I've been doing that. I crafted the Thieves' Key using the nail and the bronze dagger. So I actually I backtracked to places where there had been chests out in the field. Oh, we're not attacking them, Arius Owl. Look. We're just psyching ourselves up. We're having a dude bro convention. Oh, bro. Look at those bullfinches, yeah, bro. Oh my god. Look at their horns, dude. You think I'm... Well, is 11... I mean, you've played both, and I know you spoke very highly of 11. Do you think 11 is like, a lot better than this game? Because here's the thing that I suspect is going to happen. People have been saying this game got like 100 hours in it, and chances are I'll get to a certain point in this game, and then I'll be like, I'll either run... Well, I'll end up moving, and I won't be able to play it for a while, and then I'll drop it. Or... after a week or so of being the only game I play, I'll get tired of it. Super similar. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Well, that's another reason why I kind of want to play this first. Because I've heard this is really good, and I am really enjoying it. And I'd be afraid if I started with 11, then going back would be, I mean, too much. Alright, now it's time to do some damage. Now that we got our... Let's see, let's get her a little, let's do a little... Here, you go after that one. Whoa! One-shotted with the spells! Wow! Okay, I didn't expect that was gonna happen. 8 has better plot, but 11 presents its plot better. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing I was talking about a few minutes ago, was... You know, for as sort of cutesy and cartoony as this seemed, once the story really gets rolling, it's like, it is well told. It's a good story. I don't know if the pacing is better or just the general overall experience. Like you said, ease of use in number 11 might be better. But I don't know how much you remember this game, but I just got the part, obviously I've got, I just picked up Angelo, and there was a whole thing in the monastery with the abbot, who's like his adoptive father, and the thing about his half-brother, who's like the bastard half-brother, who's in charge of the security, and he's the flake, and everyone thinks he's a loser and all that stuff. Anyway, I was enjoying it, but that was a point where I really was like, wow, this game has really got a good story to tell. The way that the characters and their relationships and their motivations are presented. And hey, Animal Lair, what's up, buddy? And hello, Maedros. My day's all right. We're getting ready to move in, gosh, about 3 weeks now. Well, a little over 3 weeks. So I'm tired because we've started going through... We've been in this apartment for like 10 years, so we started going through all the crap that we've collected, and Yeah, that's what we were doing before my stream today. So, that's what I was doing today. I was waiting, and I got new work. I was waiting for new work, and after about 2 hours ago, I got an email with a bunch of digital work that I'm going to jump into tomorrow. So that's good. That I don't have to go pick up work. I was happy to hear that. Yangus is better than any character in 11, but Angelo is worse than any character in 11. Well, I liked Angelo, the dynamic of his relationship with the brother and the Abbott dude, though. But Angelo himself is a little bit sleazy. Just kind of there. I was just coming in here to... Actually, I was also going to check their health. I think we're good. Jessica's got a little bit of damage on her. We can wait on that. And I was just going to run around... Wait, am I turning back toward the road? I was just going to run around and look for unsatisfying chests. Yangus is the best character. I like Yangus a lot. Not gonna lie, I like Yangus a lot. He might be my favorite character. I like Jessica too, but more because she's like she's just way too sexy redhead. So now there's two of these assholes. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna start hacking on them. That's my plan. Hack on them. Everyone pile on the second guy. No, you attack the first guy. We're gonna finish one of them off? Okay, good deal. We're gonna make it through this just fine. It's alright. I don't like how the game's clearly obsessed with Jessica's breasts. It's not a problem. Well, see, here's the thing, is I've seen how it's done in other titles. Like, for example, the upcoming Humble Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know if you've played that game, but I haven't finished it, but I bought it about a year ago. And there's a woman in there where it's like, in a lot of the Japanese stuff, the boobs are really overdone. And in this one, it's just pushing it enough where you're like, okay, yeah, I get it. But it's not pushing it so far, at least for me, where I'm just like this is borderline sick. Oh yeah, there's the bunny girl thing too. The funny thing too is about her is when she was first presented, she was dressed modestly, and then when she decided she was going to be an adventurer, she changed into this, like, all of a sudden it's just all bulging cleavage. Bunny girls and Puff Puff need to go. Now I feel a little ashamed of myself that I was indulging myself in... I was indulging myself with regard to, like, just allowing myself to take a little bit of pleasure in the little boob jiggle that was going on. The modest boob jiggle. Alright, we got my alchemy thing going on. I think I just upgraded my boomerang. Feather cap. I'm gonna have to backtrack and buy some stuff. Sage's robe was a magical garment and a scholar's cap, and I don't think I have a scholar's cap, but I'm dead. A reinforced boomerang. Jessica #1, but 11 is better because better graphics and has Veronica more pump. Dang, wait, Fuderir, how do you know so much about the game? You know more than I do. Let's see. Maybe some bullshit that Kojima just made up later. Are you talking about Metal Gear Solid 5 is nearly naked because she supposedly breathes through her skin? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm with Brad. Like, it doesn't matter what the story was, like what the reason for it. It's very clear that the character was just, I mean, just the camera angles and stuff. It's always like through the crotch. It's always, yeah. So Brad, wait, what do you think of, like for a little while I streamed, I want to say Devil May Cry, but that's not it. What's that one with that lady? It's like Devil May Cry. It's like the fighting. girl lady who's like a witch, whose hair is her clothes. I don't know why I can't remember. Bayonetta. Yeah, I streamed that for a couple hours on, I think on my birthday, one of my birthday streams. And that was like super exploitative ladies. Of course, she's like a strong character. I guess you could say that, but it seems like the whole game is just a showcase of violence and female objectification. Yes, clearing excuse. If people, let's see, I don't care if people want to have sexualized characters. Just don't make weird excuses. Just be honest. So, well, I don't. Did he make that excuse as if that was going to make it not sexist anymore? Let me see. Oh yeah, I was gonna have him. I was gonna make some more of this stuff. I'm gonna make super healing. And we'll get out of here. Am I a sexualized character, Maxie? Come down in my hobbit hole. G-Law, down in the hole, baby. Oh, you played this? Oh, really? Yeah, this came out on the 3DS, like, a couple of years ago, right? It was an updated version of this. Okay. I didn't know that, Foodware. I didn't realize you really played games that much. I mean, I know occasionally you did, but this is kind of like a game that takes over your life. If you really get into it, it's a game that takes like 100 hours to. It's a commitment to really get into it. Oh hey Evie, yeah, I'm enjoying this so far too. I've never played it before. I finally have tried an emulator for the first time, Evie, because they had number 11 was on sale for $40, which I was very tempted to get because I'm really interested. And I talked myself into acquiring this instead because this was supposed to be a really good story. Bayonetta is a bit awkward, it's over the top. It has some sort of intent with its over the top sexualization. Not 100% sure what it is, but you feel like it's not as just sort of blatantly like jiggle tits. All right, we'll just check it in later. All right, and so let's get his. We're gonna swap out his new boomerang. What's this? Oh, no, I don't need that. I love Bayonetta. Bayonetta game is ridiculous and fun. I was enjoying it when I was playing it, but I know there were plenty of moments where, like when that scene first broke out, where she's in the cemetery fighting and she's getting attacked, and like all of her clothes start getting ripped like right along the perfect places, so it starts exposing like side boob and stuff. It's like, okay, like I think I see where this is going. Swap this out. All right. I like it. Well, my thought is, this one is supposed to be really good, so I would play this, and if I finish this, and I still want to play more, then I might consider it like, hey, I know I've proven to myself this is really a game I'm gonna be into for more than just a week or whatever. And because a lot of games I'll be really into and then I'll just play it for a week or so and then I'll be like, I'll move on to something else. So I'm not in a position to be spending $40 or more on games like that. Like I said, when I checked my Steam library, I've got about 550 games now. So I just can't afford to, I just can't afford to pay that much for games unless I really, really, really want it bad. Like, worse than all the other games. It's better than all the other games that I haven't played yet. And hello, Jared Shelton, Cod you. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess is your favorite Zelda game. This is a good one. Yeah, that's the last one that I actually played. It's a hashtag Jared Shelton raid. Oh my god. Jared Shelton bringing the raid. Hold on. Let me tell you. Jared Shelton gets his own raid alert. Thank you, Jared. Thanks, big boy, for the big boy raid from Mr. Jared Shelton. Alright, there you go. You got your raid alert, buddy. How you doing, Jared? Alright, so I think I want to fight. I want to see if we can take out these dinglings. Attack Dingling B, and we'll have Angelo attack Dingling B as well. Because of your inner furry. Alright, yeah, because you could be a wolf in that one, right? Is that the deal? I think, if I recall. Alright, now do the boomerang. Alright, that's just that. There we go. No calling in backup from those big assholes. Thank you. It is a real raid? Oh my god, there's a second person. It's Katie Ling. Alright, well hey, we got a second person. Because I know Jared Shelton is someone who frequently orchestrates raids. But I thought if he comes into a room shouting Jared Shelton raid, that he was just kind of kidding. But there's a second person comes along, I'll call it a raid. I'll say it's a real raid. So Katie jumped in, came with Jared, made it a real raid. So thank you for that. That made it double special. Oh god, get trolled. Holy shit. Oh man. I guess, you know what, I'll still keep streaming though, you know? Even if that happens, if I get trolled. Oh shit. Jared is he raided with his multiple personalities. Alright. Let me see. Yangus, go for that dude. Jessica, go for that dude. Angelo, go for there. We're all equal opportunity employers here. I just noticed the sun's starting to go down. I've been all right. Katie, been busy. There's a lot going on. There are certain points in my life where things are routine and you're just kind of like steady as she goes. And in general, I'm just like, I'm good. I'm just like good in those periods. We're in a period now where things are a little stressful again. So, I'm still good. Still good. Getting by. Well, there was not anything too impressive over there. Let's see if there's anything up over this hill. Katie. Yeah. I'll just call you Katie. Right? Wink. Let's see, why don't we, you know what, I feel like psyching up. Except for Jessica. I think Jessica should cast... she casts Snooze on the big guy. You go to sleep, buddy. Everyone else can psych up. Psych up, bras. Yep. He fell asleep. Jared Shelton's back and is now real Jared. The real deal. Alright. Everybody. Let's psych up some more, brah. That's what we're all about right now. Psych it up. Except for Jessica. Jessica's gonna cast Accelerate. And Angelo's gonna psych up too, brah. Overtime getting a bonus at work. Oh, nice. Just in time for the holidays, huh, Evie? That's good. Look at them getting all psyched up. So, Evie, you played this game? You said this is one of your favorite games? Was that you, said? I just noticed the comments that I passed that I missed earlier. Like Foodware said, he didn't finish the game, but it was real nice. Yeah, you had... Well, actually, the graphics on this, because of the emulator I'm using, I think are a lot nicer than they were on the PS2, but this is the PS2 version. Yeah, totally, Evie. Well, that's cool. I'm glad working overtime, making the money, getting those bonuses. It's good stuff. Does anyone thank you for streaming all the time? Thank you, Jared. I appreciate that, buddy. I may have been thanked from time to time in the past, but I always enjoy... No, I always enjoy knowing that people enjoy what I'm doing. I mean, largely, I assume it because the same people keep coming back over and over. So, that makes me think they wouldn't be coming back if they didn't like it. Uh-oh, Rilo wants Jessica to puff him. Discuss. Hey, what's up, Rilo? Hashtag best streamer ever. Oh, I don't know if I go that far. I think for the people that hang out in here, though, this is probably their favorite. You know, for a lot of people, this is their favorite stream to hang out in. Tomorrow, your coin becomes a face. Oh my God, Madros! Is it tomorrow? You getting your golden G-Law? Oh my gosh. Let's see. You only came back to check on your investment? How do you feel like it's paying off? Rilo? Definitely one of the best streamers of all time. Even better than PewDiePie? Who's that? Oh my God. Thanks, Brad. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm fighting right now. Look. You sub for 2 years and you haven't unsub. Alright, man. Alright, I'm gonna get him to puff and I'll check the box for November. How do I make her puff? I feel like I shouldn't even be asking that question. Alright. So wait, everybody, I think it's time. Everyone's been psyching up, so now we're gonna go for the end slaughter. Angelo, you go for the winky. Hit him in the winky. Bam! Oh yeah, I think maybe that was even a little bit overkill. If you sub to Subway, you have to unsub. Alright, hey, Caps though, man. I know you're in here, you're a long-time customer, but you also know Caps sets people off, so back that up a little bit. But if you sub to sub, well, just, you're playing with fire, man. Don't do that, that's all. Because, like, people end up, like, deleting your comments and then arguments break out, and that's the kind of thing I don't like in here. If I sub to Subway, well, I know you're trying to be funny, but a lot of people don't like the caps. You'd be funny without caps. Let's see. And I know you're not mean any trouble. Hey, Lappies, my day's fine. It's fine. Getting ready to move. Been busy. G-Law's level increased to 15. Sweet. Just checked out your merch store. How is this swimsuit not sold out? Well, technically, it never existed in the first place. It doesn't get made till it gets ordered, so it technically can't sell out. Although I could be like, try to make it sound important, like, for a limited time only, get limited supplies. Get your double caw, your double-breasted caw one-piece ladies bathing costume. I call it because they call, what is the G-Law bathing costume? Because when I was growing up, I had a friend that his family was from England, and they called when he went swimming, they called bathing suits bathing costumes, and I always thought that was I really loved that. I mean, I thought it was weird. Because I thought a costume was like Halloween, like you dress up as Spider-Man or something, and it's like, I'm gonna dress up as someone who's gonna go bathing. Oh, see, there's Matus. Look, Matus was Man, did you just walk in the middle of me telling people not to use caps? I'm gonna have to at least fake chastise Matus, because he was doing the "it's hot out here," which is an all caps appropriate time to use the caps. Matus not a mod anymore. Cover up your slime. Hey, Ord Chaos, what's up, man? Keep calm and call on. I need to allocate skill points. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna get courage up a few points. I've been doing different things with my skills, but I think I was looking at different guides. I don't want to get courage way up. I just want to get it up to I don't know, like 18 or so. I think that's what I was reading. The skill things, I get a little overwhelmed. Matus was never a mod here. Cool. Is that something? As Matus has been stewing about not being a mod for the last 2 years. Okay, so now we got a problem because I just gave Jared a lecture about not using all caps, and now Matus is using all caps. So I do want to be fair. And there's the caw. Yep. You only use right, but you know, there, and I understand the context there, but the timing. I think it was specifically the timing. Like Jared came in and he did in all caps, and I didn't say anything. But the second all caps that came immediately after, then I kind of shut it down. Oh no, not more caps. Come on, dudes. All right, guys. Mostly because I just made caps an issue. Like, I know, Jared, I know you're not trying to start a fight. Mostly because I just made caps an issue, and because fights have broken out and hurt feelings have happened about they did caps and I didn't and all that stuff. Let's hit the reset button on the caps. I mean, as in no caps, no cap. Not like reset, like it's okay to do some more caps, but like let's just for right now, whether it's right or wrong, or where caps are awesome, or they're, you know, right or whatever. We just call people who use all caps elderly. Wait. Is it really important, Rilo? Or is it, dude, she ended up doing something raunchy, dude. Alright. I think this is... You learn Zoom! Wait, what does Zoom do? Oh, okay. So it's like the, oh, it's like those things I bought 1 million of. Yeah, it's 45. 45 seconds of gameplay. You get some troublesome monsters to leave you alone. I heard that's one way to go. Other people swear that, like, whips are the best thing to do. Other people say focus on staffs so that you can maximize her MPs. We need to meet. I just say I don't meet many people. I don't meet many people from my streams. So even people that live near me, I haven't really, unless it's like at an event like a VidCon or something like that. So let me see. Because now I'm starting to feel like I'm a celebrity. Like, I'm sorry, you have to see my booking agent. Use whips with her as well. I don't remember what I did with the stats. Of course, you can't receive. Yeah, planning is required, and so that's what I've been sort of like trying to come up with, kind of a game plan on the various who's going to be doing what a little bit. VidCon next year. Actually, chances are not. Says, oh, you asked where I'm moving to. I'm moving to Oregon, which is very far away from VidCon. I live a half hour from Anaheim right now, and I didn't go this year. So it's, you know, part of it's because I'm not a super, like, serious streamer. I mean, I am. Been doing it for a long time, but, you know, actually when VidCon happened this year, I was taking, I think that was right when I was a little burnt out and taking a break from streaming too. Why not Texas? Because all of our family is in Oregon. We're moving to be close to family. Why Texas? Because that's where Jared is. Let me see. Alright, you know what? I'm going to play a little bit of game here. This guy's looking a little bit intimidating, so I think I want everybody... I'll have Angelo attack this squid dude. Ah, it's not nice, Jared. I lived in Portland for 4 years. I thought it was really awesome. Also, using gay as a slur. I know in some circles that's cool. Not so much here. Spears are handy, trying to crit more metal enemies. I think with him I was going to be putting some into boomerangs and some into humanity, and then like his main weapon I was going to make swords. But I want to get boomerangs up to a certain point until he got that one skill where it's like I think at 18 he got like a boomerang skill that was pretty good. But because boomerangs themselves are supposed to get weaker as you level, but that one skill can still be useful. Everything is biggest in Texas. Read up has nothing to do with... It has to do with endgame metal farming. Metal enemies. Okay. Yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, I try not to stress too much about it. But I also want to make a character. Like, one thing is something I read convinced me to try boomerangs. And once I started trying boomerangs, I was like, oh my god, this is making my life so much easier. Including the egos. Well, I don't know. Have I talked to Jake? Can't remember. I know I said something to him recently, but I haven't like talked to him in person. I met him at VidCon. Is that what you mean? I've talked to him in person at VidCon, but I haven't like talked to him recently, if that's what you mean. The only issue is no skill point resets, so you want to plan out your late in-game strategy now. So, well, I also don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to be okay. That's one of my things is I do want to plan because you can't reset it. So I don't want to make a GIMP character, but at the same time, I'm someone who avoids the min-maxing. Where it's like, well, if I don't calculate this just right, I'm not gonna be able to do all this stuff. Like, I don't even know what happens in endgame. So yeah, I guess, I mean, because there are people that played these games like 10 times, and so after they played it a few times, they know exactly like, oh, when I get to this point, I'm gonna do that. When I get to that point, I'm gonna do this, and you know, all that. And it's like I've started trying to strike a balance of getting some guidance on what to do, but also not being overly obsessed with what's going to be happening 70 hours into the game. Except for not being gimped. Basically, I don't want to end up getting 70 hours in and finding out I made a bunch of crap characters. You didn't mail him a Christmas present then? I didn't think you were trying to start crap. Was the ego comment all that bad? I don't know. I guess it was, well, I don't know if I want to evaluate it, but yeah, it maybe just in general, at this time, for this stream, for this moment, with the present company, talking about other people's states is in any kind of negative way, is I'm putting the temporary ban for the present company on that topic. And Ryla D! Yeah, but there's a lot to do with nuance that maybe not everyone sees as funny, the same things, because there's nuance that's maybe not... I don't know how far I can get into making this point without making it turn into something that might piss someone off, but... yeah, that's why sometimes you get general rules that end up happening, is because not everyone's working with the same nuance, you know? So... let's see. Ah, no, now Jared's pissed. Alright, well, I worked real hard to keep that from happening. And... yeah. Now I'm just working on making myself not pissed. I think I'm gonna be alright. But I'm at another point. I'm not like I was a few months ago where I was ready to rage quit streaming, but I'm definitely at a stress point. I'm definitely at a stress point in my life, and I'm not necessarily as patient now as I would be at other points. If only streams had chat channels. Here, Team YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna fight these guys. I think that's what we're gonna do. Everyone should psych up a little bit. And I think these guys do curses. I can't remember. Let's do a little, let's do magic barrier. And he can psych up. And cool. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate that. See, that's de-escalating. I like de-escalating. Oh wait, I was gonna have him psych up. Everyone knows I'm a huge fan of de-escalation. Hey, what's that bullshit? I got cursed. I need to put a rule on these mummies not to put curse on me. That's terrible. Let's see. Let's just... here. We'll just do this. Can she do a little, she do a little sizz on these guys, maybe? There. That wasn't super impressive. I am not planning to add more mods at this time. Okay. Well, here's... if you've been here long enough, you know one of my rules is one way to never be a mod is to ask to be a mod. So... but the fact of the matter is, I don't want to get too much into it, but there are a few people that I make mods, are usually other streamers, or other people who frequently are in their 30s or 40s, who I've seen get along with people everywhere, and if there's people that aren't getting along, you know, or that, you know, if someone fights a lot, I tend not to make them mods, even if it's not their, you know, always their fault. But well, you're not, but okay, don't Allie, come on, Allie's 35. Don't joke about your age, Allie. Yeah, she's 39. No, sorry, Allie. I'm just kidding. She is not. Allie's much younger. She's 56. Okay, there we see. Allie gets it. There we go. Alright, I feel like I got banged up in this. Nick is 97, and I waited until Nick's 96th birthday before I made him a mod. Because he just, when he was 95, he was a little bit out of control. Where am I? You're doing really well, Nick. You're doing real well for 97, though, I gotta say. Hey, Stone, what's up, man? Let me see. I was gonna do some magic. That's what, nope, not that. Swords don't heal people. Here, he needs a little bit of... I think he can use another one. Well, you know what? I guess I can run around at night a little bit. I still got a lot of magic points and stuff. Heal. You probably didn't need that, but when hers is lower anyways. Eeriest Owl is eternal. Stone playing Warframe again. Alright, good deal, man. I know a lot of people love that game. Maybe it's just I need to get in the right mood for it, but that one didn't click for me. I tried it last year. Like, I didn't try... They've done a lot of changes to it, and like, at first it was kind of... There were always people that loved it, but there were... but a lot of people considered it kind of a rough game, and it's somewhere about a year ago or so, it seems like the mainstream took a second look and were like, oh my god, this game's really good now. You're 101. Oh, you're the oldest one here. Look at that. Over 100 years old. Raking up Eternity Prime. I don't even know what that is, but I guess, is that part of, like, one of the things you get to grind for in that game? Oh! It's a frame. Oh, okay. For a second I was like, what's a frame? And then I remembered that's like the different things that you can be. They don't have like character classes, but it's kind of like, that's the sort of like character classes, different frames, right? But on Nintendo Switch, I had no idea it was on Switch. Alright, so I feel like we need to psych up. Everybody psych up. Except for Jessica. Jessica is gonna bounce. Everyone else is gonna psych up. You tell me a dirty joke. I'm not gonna stop you, but most of the time when people ask, can I tell a joke, and then they tell the joke, I'm just gonna warn you, most of the time I don't end up laughing a whole lot. So, as long as you're prepared for if you tell a joke, and when I see the joke, I'm sort of like, eh, then, alright. That's gonna be me saying I like penis, right? Is that the joke? Yeah, I don't need to give people... Well, I just did. I was going to say, I don't need to give people the soundbite. I love penis. There you go. I'm just going to cut straight to the chase so you can get what you were looking for. Not only do I like penis, I love penis. Fish dicks. Here, let's do more psyching up. Come on, dude, bros, psych up. And, what should she do? Let's have her do a little accelerate, yeah? And you psych up too, Angelo. You need a soundbite, area style? Alright, yeah. That's gonna be the thing that's finally gonna be me going viral. Is like a tight close-up of me in this playing this cartoony game. This, like, it looks like it's a game for children talking about how much I love penises. And as I'm fighting these mushroom creatures that frankly look like they've been penises and gone the wrong way somewhere. It took a wrong turn. Made a right when they should have made a left. You're gonna be big on the grinder? Let's see, psyching up, right? We're still psyching up. Pipe car. Alright. I think it's time to kick some ass now. Sweaty balls. A wall of light appears. Is that what that said? Oh no, there's sweet breath. You assholes. Can't believe what they just did. Alright. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna continue. Jessica is going to reduce. Oh, now those guys are a group. That's great. Alright, screw that. Maybe she can make some. I should have done this before. Make some of them go to sleep. Here, you three clowns, go to sleep. And Angelo, now that you're, why don't you cast Whoosh? Son of a bitch. Okay. Got a G-Log grinder account? Nope. Okay. It's not part of my plan to make the grinder account. I just provide all the smut you guys want here. And then you have to be resourceful enough to make use of that in whatever way works for you. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And call that bone meal! Look at all those delicious bowls of bone meal from Alley. I don't know, where'd Katie go? I heard she was cute, that Katie. She was one hot piece of tail, wasn't she? Everyone loved Katie. Alright. We're all law lizards. Yeah, let's do this. That's what I meant. I was talking about Katie, right? Like, Katie. Law lizards. Alright, everybody kill this thing now. The enemies are defeated. You want to change mine, but it went below the most recent miles. Oh, I didn't realize how that worked. I don't even know. I'm right at 10, but I think I could make up to 7, and I only made 3, right? So it was just pipecock, caw, and bone meal. So I think I'm not in danger. I could still make more if I could think of something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, and the scales. So there's 4. Okay. Hey, look, Katie's back. Oh, Katie's back. What a piece of ass. Sorry, it's terrible. That's really inappropriate. I shouldn't say that. Super. Hey, look, a treasure chest. Change one. Sorry, Katie. A suit of chainmail. Let's see. I bet we're all already wearing chainmail. Get out of there. What's he wearing, by the way? I think he's wearing scale. Oh, whoops, hold on. They were going to allow emotes to the other emphasize streamers. Sometimes you might want to drop a bumping on someone else's chat. That would be cool if, like, by sponsoring different people, you as a user just acquired those emotes. That would be, I would be cool with that. Of course, it could also be something though where they want it to be exclusive, so not only do you have to be promoted, but you only get to use it while you're actively watching that person's chat. Maybe there's a purpose behind it. You roll on the ground, Katie? Alright, Katie. It's one of the things you hate, Twitch chat. All the random emotes that have no relevance outside the stream they're from. So, see, now Madros is making another point that, like, having a bunch of people show up in another chat with a bunch of inside jokes from someone else's stream maybe is not appreciated by everybody. So you upload a weenie and then you drop that no tread. Okay. Uh-oh, hey Jared, I think this Katie is maybe into you, brother. Don't go on Twitch. Oh, you don't go on Twitch. Shows generally against anyway. I usually use them here as inside jokes. This is not one to type. Lol. Yeah, lol is just a functional term at this point. I occasionally use. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna. What's wrong one? Here we go.
45 seconds of gameplay.
I'm gonna look into the mystery of the chainmail armor, to see if it's better than what anyone's wearing already. No. 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 No one gives a shit. Okay. And so that was a big ol' waste of time-o. El Grande time-o waste-o. That's Spanish for wasting my flipping time. You don't think he was really laughing out loud there? He might have been. I know a lot of times when I type LOL, it's because whatever I saw did actually make me audibly chuckle. Yeah, so I think I normally actually try to reserve it for that. Like if it's something that actually made me chuckle, I'll go lol. Uh-oh, Nick was correct. Oh my gosh. I thought Maxie was over there like slapping his knee. It's like a lolling Rolf Moles or whatever. Roll my fucking roll. What is the one? Rolling my effing ass off, rolling on the floor. I don't know. Rolf Mao. There we go. Snort softly to self. That's. I like that one, Nick. I just lulled at that. Did you hear that? That was a real lull. Here, give me a little lull. But I didn't fall out of my chair and roll on the floor laughing. So, see, I gave you. It was more. Okay, I lulled myself, and with the help of Rilo. Whoa. What is that? Wheezing out loud? Alright, what was I? Oh yeah, I'm playing this game. Damn it. Okay, here, I'm gonna fight some mummies. Ever had a pop... Are you saying popsicle? A popsicle? No, I have not, if that's what you're asking. I don't think I have had a popsicle on the stream that I can recall. Yeah, how long did I go? 15 seconds, Madros? I need to have various versions of it. 17 seconds of gameplay! Uh-oh. You're drunk. That's a problem, man. You hope you're not driving anywhere. And hope you're not underage. Because woe be it. What do these guys do? Alright, let's just attack them. That's all. Just gonna attack them till they're dead. These guys, there's nothing too complicated about these dudes. Here, she can do a little sizz. That was very unimpressive. You'd think fire would be more effective against dried out old mummies. Oh no, not the curse. You getting married? You're drunk and you're getting married. Oh yeah, but he's getting married to I think I saw this love story developing right here this evening. He met a girl named Katie, and they fell madly in love, and now they're getting married. Is that right, Jared? I think. So don't be skeptical, Nick, because it's totally true. I don't think anyone's used this much air quotes since Dr. Evil in the late 1990s. Don't be jelly, Nick. Alright, now I'm playing. Look, I'm actually playing the game. Yangus is cursed. He can't move. Air quoting out loud. Whoosh, whoosh. Or is that just where you draw way too much attention to the fact that you're air quoting? He'll be fine. Yangus will be fine. Don't worry, Eeriest Owl. Pull yourself together, man. Yangus is gonna be fine. Alright? You watched a Magic miniseries on Netflix. Magic for Humans. Oh, about Magic the Gathering, the game, you mean? Oh, no, no, no. I know the one you're talking about, where does he use magic to, like, teach people life lessons? Kick for a woman that married herself. She acted all cheery, but I said deep depression. Oh no, Rylo's moving in on Katie. Oh no. She was just pulling your chain. Uh-oh. What's Exus gonna say? Exus. He's not gonna appreciate that. Oh no, 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 I'm married. No, Katie, no. Katie, it's supposed to be our secret. Don't. I'm a married man. Alright? One gif on Reddit that highlighted one of the tricks. One of the magic. Owly, no! No! No, 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 no. No. Never happened. Katie. Katie. Jeez. Hey, Jessica's level 14. Let me see. What should I... She learned a new spell. Bang. Oh, that's not surprising. It's on Facebook. Damn it. Not on my Facebook, though. Oh, yeah, I was going to get her, I think, up to 42. In fact, yes. I wanted to get her stabs up to 42 to begin. And then I was going to... I think I was going to invest in sex appeal after that. I think. Let's see, how's everybody? I think we need some healing. Some sexual healing. I don't remember how that song goes, but I know it's a song. Sexual. Is it that one? And then, no, little figments. No, Katie, shh. Katie. Why did it say sex appeal? That's like a skill she can learn. It's like a skill line she can learn. So apparently she'll like bounce her toddies at people. I don't know what happens. I haven't researched into what happens, but apparently she'll be able to charm people and do stuff like that. Sexual healing right up the B blank TT. That. Why not Yangus? Well, I think Angelo can learn sex appeal too, can he? Now I want to check. I think Angelo and Jessica can both learn sex appeal. Oh no, he learns charisma. Never mind. Alright. Oh, Katie's gonna ground me. Wow, I feel like Katie's getting pretty aggressive. I don't know. I guess it would have taken an aggressive person to tear me away from my wife, who I love deeply. Katie. Alright, this role-playing's getting a little creepy now. This one of her skill trees. The one I need to put points into immediately. I'll send you some research. Creepy. Why would he learn sex appeal? Yeah, he's the sexiest man alive. Sure, why not? This is when you hang up the phone, playa? Okay. Oh, but my phone is running low on batteries. Hold on, I should charge it. Oh, careful, I'm gonna bump into my office. Alright, now I'm back. Should I stop talking to Katie? Alright, I'm gonna stop talking. Oh yeah, I think I was doing some healing. Courtesy of the G-Law. Maxie, are you gonna Katie's already cheating on him. Are you gonna hit him kick him when he's down? Baby, what are you? Oh wait, I was gonna look at my map again. Alright. What's in Indiana? What is this dude? A puppeteer? It's just one guy. But hold on, he probably isn't gonna call other people. So let's psych. Everybody psych except Jessica. Jessica, see if you can make this bastard go to sleep so we can get ready. The art of piling on? Are we still talking about sex stuff? Look at him. That hood. I would think he's like, hey, it's puppeteer, it's nice, but that he looks a little bit creepy. Raging forest fires, earthquakes. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we were all gonna psych up. Except for Jessica. No, don't dazzle. We're all hallucinating? And the puppeteer remains away. How do we stop? So wait, Indiana, nothing's going on, and the housing is really expensive? What does that thing do to me? I don't know what just happened to my people. So I think it's time to psych up some more. Yangus is gonna psych. Jessica. What does Bang do? Damages all enemies with a small explosion. I'll save that till there's a group. Let's just have her crack this son of a bitch. And Angela needs to psych up some more. They're all like, I don't know what the hallucination thing did. Oh, he punched me with his puppet. We're all getting psyched. Look at, the Angus is so psyched right now. Alright. Now, hopefully when I do physical attacks, they're not all gonna hit each other because they're hallucinating. But everyone attack the puppeteer now. No damage. I don't like no damage. Okay, well, she hit. Great. He does no damage. And... oh! There we go. Yangus saves the day. Yangus hit. Hit hard. Oh, the save earthquake 20 times. Okay. As is per usual, I'm filling in the blanks. Actually, or failing to fill in the blanks for all the comments that I'm not reading. She need more sex appeal for that move to be effective? For the sleep to be effective? You mean? I've had her make other people go to sleep just fine, but maybe the sex appeal affect her ability, or are you just making a joke that I'm not understanding? I think I came in. Hey, who's learned to tingle? What the hell? Oh, no, the bang. Okay, I get it's a. There you go. There you go, Madros. Oh, bows. God, do I want to do... Yeah, I think... I forget. What should I do with... What should I do with him? I'm thinking bows. I don't know if I want to do swords. I think I've heard bows are really good. He doesn't have any bows yet. And that's like charming stuff. Charisma. I think I'm going to look at bows. Texas has... I'm not gonna say anymore. I feel like I was getting into hot water with you know who. Alright. Oh no, here's gaming lawyer wife. Which is strange because that's what my wife calls herself. Yeah, she spells it just like that too, actually. It's on her marriage certificate. What? I thought it was my actual wife who I'm legally married to. Oh no! Now he's got friends. So this time we're just gonna go for the dude. Jessica. Jessica's gonna try and damage all enemies. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Angelo. He's gonna whoosh. Oh no, that's not good. It's my real wife who's in the next room right now. That if I were to get up and go into the bedroom, she would be in my chat right now talking to us under the name Gaming Lawyer with an E, an extra E. Obviously, Katie. Well, he said he's my real wife, so I don't know why you wouldn't believe it. Wait, what does Tingle do? Okay, cures sleep and paralysis. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not Katie, see? She just said. Not Katie. Yeah, no, Fudaweir totally gets it. Fudaweir knows it's legit, right? What was I gonna do? Here, go for the Nimrod in the middle. Jessica brought the bang, baby. An exciting tale. Whoa. Wait, it made our tension rise? Isn't that good for us? Definitely not in Indiana. I think I was still just exploring, right? Anybody need to be healed? I feel like this is not going to lead to anything good. Subtexts. Can I get you a glass of water? But I tucked you in with a glass of water, remember? I gave you a big glass of water. Did you drink all your water already? That I gave you when you went to bed? Because I always so it's the worst, it's the most awkward role-playing session I've ever had. It's worser. Wait a minute, why did he open it? The key doesn't fit. What? Why does my key not fit? That's bullshit. This is real boring role-playing thing I'm doing. with a teenage boy pretending to be my wife. It just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Okay. Here. Do the attack everyone thing. You attack the goat guy. You bang everybody because you're Jessica, and that's what you do. And, Angela, why don't you also attack the goat guy? I don't know. I'm assuming so, Rilo. Jessica just banged them all. She's really good at it. Oh my gosh. I looked over a minute ago when things were at their worst, and I saw I had 20 people in here, which is like the most I think I've had in the whole stream. That didn't last long. Jessica #1. Gonna clip that and share to the next Jessica I meet. You're just gonna bang everyone, Jessica, because that's what you do. Yep. Clip it and snip it. That's what we do. Alright, here's this guy with his puppet show. Just everyone except Jessica, in case he gets weird. I should do the bounce thing. Everyone else attack it. Hey look, it's Jared is back. Oh my god, Jared. You wouldn't believe all the people that came in my stream while you were gone. There was a Katie, and then my wife was here. With the name Gaming Lawyer Wife. And Maxie was here, and Federer was here, and Ali was here. It was amazing. And Madros is here too, and Rilo. And I forgot if I left anyone out. Nick C was here. Ariest Owl was here. I just realized I should name everyone that I see on the screen. If I'm gonna list a few people, I should list all of you. Be inclusive, you know? I mentioned Federer was here. I think I did. Okay. Let me see. Everyone's still good? I think Angelo, because he's got lower health, he could probably use a little heal right now. Here you go, Angelo. Stone is not here. Well, I was just looking at the names that I could see that were on my chat window. The Stone is here too. I could never forget Stone. And Katie, I mentioned that Katie was one of the amazing people that showed up. Uh-oh. Where are these numbers that keep showing up? I mentioned Gaming Lawyer Wife. That's how it all came up. I said that the amazing people showed up while Jared was gone. And it was Katie, and then my wife came, and she was using the name Gaming Lawyer Wife. And it was amazing. And that's when I started listing all the other people who were here to witness it. It's just 28, 69. Okay. Yeah, let's fight. Shall we? Here, psych up, bro. Genghis, take care of that mushroom dude. Jessica, get that bounce going, baby. Angelo, 420, 360. Maxie. Okay, see? Lol in my chair. Lol in my chair. For Maxie. That's one thing that's good about this game is I can very easily interact with other elements without leaving the game. That's one nice thing about this emulator. emulator situation. Oh, Jared's 23. Yeah. Which is true because I think I've been in some of the chats where Jared hangs out and people are all on Discord and you can hear them all talking. I thought Jared was at least in his 40s when I heard him talking. He was very... You might not know it from experiencing him here, but he was very... he's a very sort of calm and mature, deep-voiced, old soul on Discord. I don't know if I actually participated in the chat when that happened, but I went into, I think it was Charizard, it was somebody's stream where there was it was just a bunch of, I was gonna say, it was a bunch of kids on Discord, like, yelling at each other and shit, like, just talking real loud, except for Jared. Jared sounded like he was at least 40, very deep voice, very mature, very calm. Oh. Let me see. What did... Okay, I know what... I'm not sure what Maxie did, but... Alright, what am I doing now? I'm playing a game right now. Doing something to do with combat. Oh, I saw combat before it was hit. Oh, that was retracted. Wow, this is some real tomfoolery we have now. See, that's what I mean. Calm, composed, 40-year-old. Just imagine, like, what's that dude, the painter guy, who's really like, now we're gonna add a little cloud over here. Just very serene. Alright, I don't remember what my strategy was anymore. Bob Ross, there we go. Hey, Guy James, what's up, man? How you doing? Happy birthday month to you. It's almost over, man. Hey. Oh, I should have put them to sleep. That's the thing that's good. Well, let me see. Yeah, just in general. Okay, I'm not... There's things I don't want to get into. I want to wade into a brawl. So, Rylo wants to hang with Maxie? Yeah. I think Maxie is pretty cool. Young man. Just like me. Alright, what am I doing? I'm totally losing. I think I'm actually getting tired, but I'm not leaving yet. I'm just getting tired. Let's see. Can she make these other ones sleep? Working in your library. Rita, you got a birthday early Christmas gift from your uncle? $500. Holy moly. Wow. Yeah. I don't get stuff like that for my birthday. Like, at that point in my life where you gotta scrounge up and make you get like presents and stuff from people when you're in your 40s, but any big ticket items you pretty much gotta save up and get for yourself. I mean, at least maybe there's other people that they get all sorts of, you know. I know couples will buy each other stuff that's big, but they're both of their money though. But that's awesome, man. $500 present. Alright, what's going on now? I bet there's, out of the almost 20 people in here, there's probably at least a couple of people that came to this stream because they're like, oh my god, I love Dragon Quest VIII. I want to see, and I never see people streaming this game. This is my favorite game. And then they come in here, and then they have to get to deal with this, me, and the way that I am, and the way that we are all being together. Which is, you know, it's awesome. Eat bone meal. Hey, Dark Litten, how you doing? Welcome, and nice to see you. How are you? Did I ask that already? I'm loopy. I'm a little loopy tonight. I haven't been drinking or anything. I'm just a little out of it. No particular reason. All right. I was gonna consult my map. All right, I'm just about near a town right now. I think I'm probably gonna run around on these hills a little bit later, but I'm almost out of mana and stuff. Before that happens, I would like to have visited the next town so I can at least teleport back there with my stuff. Yeah. Fooderwear knows a lot of stuff. Oh god, here's this guy again. I'm gonna show you a puppet show. Check it out. Listening to Christmas music. Sweet. Gotta get into that festive, Christmassy mood. My wife has been watching like all the horrible, like super cheesy Christmas movies that are on Netflix for the most part. And she's been like, I think she was looking at stuff on Hulu and Netflix and Amazon Prime. And then she signed up for a 7-day free trial of the Hallmark Channel. And she has been, every few minutes you hear her say, "This is awful." And then you look and she's like totally into it. It's awesome. Uh-oh. And Fooderwear is modest, for sure. That's one of the things that I've always liked about Fooderwear. Very, very humble. We're just gonna take care of this little puppeteer dude. Alright. So can I go in here? Oh, kitty. I feel bad this old lady lives in a house and right outside there's monsters everywhere. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, lady. Her granddaughter Emma works as a maid at the castle. She's a lovely, hardworking girl. All those lists were made in Texas. All the ones that have the other states that are worse. She's not been able to take any holiday for these past 2 years now. I do miss her visits. Let's see. Way to the castle? Just follow the path. You'll come to it eventually. Okay. Here, I'm gonna... This is a nice barrel you got here, Mum. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Hey, look, I found some shit. Alright, lady. Oh. A little wardrobe, eh? Let's see what we got in here, eh? Oh, a nice silk robe, eh? I think I'll be taking that as a fee. A little protection fee. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. None of your exes live in Texas? No, I actually feel like Texas seems like a cool place to live. So, well, cool is maybe not the right word. Because it's hot. But, like, we were looking at Texas to maybe move to. And I don't know what Urias Out just put in the chat. Sure is very meaningful. Looks like Morse code. Alright. Now this guy has brought his friends with him. Here, psych up, bro. Psych up, bro. Here, you too. All's y'all. Psych up. Except for you. I want you to snooze that puppeteer. You psych up too, man. Yangus is so hot. Yangus is so hot these days. Alright, everybody psych up. And then we're gonna wreck some shit. Who's fizzled? That's okay. We don't need to cast any more spells. Yangus is hot. The stars at night, it's big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas, you got clap. Let me see. But yeah, we mostly like Texas because their economy stayed relatively strong. And like job numbers were good during the recession. That's why we were looking over there. What we got? Oh, we were doing more. Everyone psych up some more. We're gonna wreck these fools. You psych up too, Jessica. Texas is a real solid state. You like Texas because you live there? Yeah. Well, I imagine you'd be partial to it if you live there. Because that's your jam, man. Alright. Yeah, we're not impressed by your whole fizzle business. Puppeteer wakes up. Oh, alright, it's okay. Because everybody is gonna get wrecked now. Whoa, yeah, boy. You don't live there, but you recognize good states. Texas barbecue. Yeah, we specifically, that was one of the few things we did when we were in Texas, was we found this little hole-in-the-wall barbecue place. We stayed in Austin for one night. We rolled into Austin at about 1:30 in the morning, got a hotel room, found this, like, it was like this house, this little house that was turned into a barbecue restaurant. It's been there forever. Got some barbecue, brought it back to the hotel room, slept for about 6 hours, went to, what's that place called? I can't remember. We went and got biscuits and gravy at this breakfast place, and then we left. But, yeah, I was like, yeah, I wish we could stick around longer, because there's a lot of food here I want to eat. Oh, it was Threadgills. It was a place called Threadgills. I got biscuits and gravy and eggs. Let me see. Everyone's good. There's an old dude just wandering around in the middle of all these damn monsters. I like the food where you have like a very like chronological, like, well, your thing is like California is the best, right? So it's like, yeah, your state is okay, but it's not the best. It's not California, baby. Earthquakes and high housing prices. Ooh, yeah, nice weather. Hollywood. I'm gonna admit, I like California. I'm partial to it. I'm gonna miss it a lot. Go high housing prices. Let's see. I've liked living in Los Angeles, even though you can't, you know, like other places, we could have a 4-bedroom house for what we're paying for our well, it's not the smallest apartment, but you know, it's still an apartment. Oh, not your favorite, just the best. Yeah? Alright. Are you on your way to the castle? I suppose I am. You really shouldn't bother going. It'll be a wasted journey. Why? What do you mean? You wish you could live in a hobbit hole? Yeah. Well, the nice thing is after we move out of here, because obviously it's an apartment, but it's awesome and it's in the style of a hobbit hole. I think I'm going to build the exact same hobbit hole wherever we end up living later, so that, because I've really come to like this. In fact, I think I'm going to take a picture of this and I'm going to make it exactly like this in the new place where we live. You don't like Cali's the high prices, otherwise everyone would come here. And there are other reasons, too. I mean, I've heard a lot of people complain about that they don't feel like California has sort of its own center of culture. It's just sort of like all over the place. Other states a lot of times have more of a unity in terms of, because they're smaller, where there'll be, you know, a lot more people having like the same sports teams. Like in Oregon, there's like the Ducks, the Oregon Ducks, college football, and that's like something that half the state are rabid Oregon Ducks fans, and you don't get that sort of thing here. And when you live in Portland, there's certain things that everybody does, like, oh, it's the Rose Festival, everyone goes to that. Oh, there's Saturday Market, it's in the same place, everyone goes to that. You live in some place in LA, and there's like, yeah, you go to the farmer's market on Saturday, but there's like 20 farmer's markets. So there's not one. There's a lot less of like common experience in a place like California, because there's just so much going on, and a lot of people don't like that. Every other state has way more natural disasters. Oregon doesn't. We have less natural disaster. Oregon has, in my estimation, much less natural disasters. Oregon has the potential to have nasty earthquakes too, though. But yeah. Let me see. What am I gonna do here? These guys are looking pretty serious. Let's do here, let's psych up. Let's psych up, boys. And Jessica, put these bitches to sleep. You psych up too, Angelo. Or, yeah, we had this conversation before. I mean, there are obviously people who prioritize different things about different places, so... But... yeah. There are things that... other things are more important to people, like if someone's living in Portland or Oregon, they really like it. Like, for example, we were talking about the stuff that we want to do. And in places in California you can too, but just stuff like... finding a nice, like, walking trail in a forest, and camping is cheaper, and just different outdoors things. Going, like, down rivers, like, inner tubing on rivers. There's people that are really into that stuff, and it's a lot harder to do, like, particularly if you live in Los Angeles, you gotta take a 4-hour road trip to do something like that, you know? Please read my last couple of comments. Read my last message. I have to deal with hurricanes. That's right, Texas. Texas has hurricanes. Oh, I almost missed that one. But are you in an area near the coast, Jared? Because you guys, if so, you guys have gotten flipping hammered a few times. Yeah, Northern California is a lot more like, almost like Oregon, in terms of nature and stuff. I think I'm comparing it to here, but also camping is a lot. Well, I don't know. Is camping cheap in your area? I know in California here, if you want to go camping, like a campground costs as much as like going to a hotel, and you've got to book 6 months in advance. That sort of thing. All right. Hey, look, they're all sleeping. Okay, so let's go camping on your property. Well, my point is we'd have, if I decided I want to go camping on your property, we'd have to drive for like 7 hours to go do that. So, or some other thing. You got a stream, all right, man. Can we get an inner tube and ride down your stream? Is it, or will we get stuck? I'm not sure how deep it is. You must be sick because you hate camp. For sure, all right. No, it's one of those things that, like, I haven't done a whole lot. I did it when I was a kid, but it's something that, like, I've been wanting to do. And a couple times as an adult, we found places, like in Riverside County, when I lived in Riverside, there's a couple places that were kind of, like, where you put in the box, they didn't have a ranger there, where, you know, the camp places, and that was actually pretty cool. But it's sort of, that's the sort of thing that, if we want to do it here, it's a major, especially since we got rid of our cars too. It would be a major production for us to just do that, and other places it's not. So oh yeah, no, totally fair. But I know people in Oregon, and I don't, I haven't lived in any other states except for Oregon and Washington, and they got all sorts of gripes about California. I remember this one dude was like, his girlfriend wanted to apply to UCLA, and he was trying to get me to convince her how terrible Los Angeles was. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna have a chat right now. Like, it was 20 years ago, so we were doing like instant chat, like in a Yahoo chat rooms. There's some guy that I met in this like chat group, and he's like, so I took it way over the top, and I was like, yeah, UCLA, man, it's all about the gang warfare, and all of LA is just enveloped in gang warfare. So like, when you get into class, there's no windows because they kept getting shot out, and it was more dangerous to have the glass, so they just never replaced the glass again. And you just all gotta be ready to get under your desk any time because the bullets will be flying. And I forget, I had all these things, and I made it obvious that I was joking. Most people who gripe about California can't afford it here. Well, honestly, Foodward, there are people that it's not always about money. There are other things that people like about other places that is not, you know. And maybe you could find, if you're rich, you could find the same experience here, but I mean, with enough money, you could, instead of driving 6 hours, you could take a, you know, private jet that you owned, but to get to that camping ground. UCLA, you can't live anywhere, but yeah, I mean, maybe, there may be some people who are resentful against California for monetary reasons, but I think there are legitimately people that live in other places in the country that are different, that actually really like it where they live, because it's different from, in a way that like California wouldn't be. So, all right. What am I doing? Lost total track of what I was doing. All right, I think we're just gonna attack. Angus, going for that dude. Jessica, go for that dude. Angelo, go for that dude. Largest grossing. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people. Money is not what they look at in terms of why they like a state better or not. Oh yeah, I was just going to the castle though. You were in LA for 8 months, people were rude and obnoxious the whole time. It's different, and I've heard that too. People, or they say that people here are fake, or, you know, whatever. And I noticed that too going in Portland, where when I was living in Portland, I remember I was at a bookstore, and I was looking at a book, and someone just randomly was like, oh hey, have you read that author before? And I was like, no. Like, oh yeah, I've read that book. That book is really good. But and then they started talking like just randomly, and I ended up talking for 5 minutes with someone, and then, you know, they didn't then try to sell me Amway or try to do some weird shit, and I was just like, wow, that's kind of cool. And then it just became like okay that if you randomly were in public around other people, and if you just started randomly talking to someone, they wouldn't be like, why are you talking to me? Yeah, sure, it has some nice beaches. It also, you know, I mean, I'm honestly, I guess I'm trying to avoid the whole thing of being like, where I live is the best and where everyone else lives is not as good, because I have the most bling bling, and, you know, it's, people like things for different reasons. So I'm not saying California is bad. I love California. And I'm not going to argue with you and say that it's bad. But I'm also not going to say objectively California is better than everyone else's state. You know, I don't think that's really a thing you can do. You can say, you can throw quotes out about, oh, it's got the most money of this, it's got, and certain things about it. I love the climate here. There are things definitely I love about it. It's usually down here. Not money, but when you leave Cali, unless you, I'm not sure what you mean. Besides Carolina or Florida or Hawaii, you think those other states have better beat? Okay, I'm thinking I'm losing this train of thought. But yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, well, there's been a lot of discussion about whose state is better. And I'm just saying, if people like their state, that's okay. You don't have to correct them and tell them mine's better. Because they might like their things that are going on there that they like that they wouldn't get here. Even if it's just like that's where their family is, you know? You silently think, why are you talking to me when a stranger starts a conversation? But is it common, Nick? And that's the thing in your area, is that, I mean, a lot of the country, I assume it might be more common than in certain big cities. In big cities where you got a lot of people, that's the thing about Portland, though. Portland's got a lot of people, but it seemed like a lot of people were still pretty friendly compared to here. But, like, I know here, it's like, it's not like you just can't talk to anyone, but yeah, if someone starts talking to you here, there's immediately kind of like a, okay, what is there, if they seem like they're being wrong, aside from, you know, maybe just a little random comment, it's like, what's their angle, you know? I don't get the discussion that Texas is the best state. Alright, I've been missing comments. See, when you leave Cali, unless you're older, maybe have to retire, like in Florida, it's usually downhill. I mean, I don't know. Downhill in what regard? I don't know. Yeah, I can see you know, you feel that way, but yeah, I don't know. All right. Kind of over the topic, to be honest. I'm not interested in telling people that my state's better than theirs. Except that. I'm doing keel slimes. Alright, let's everyone just attack. Alright. I think part of it too is I'm just getting tired too. Like I mentioned, I've been getting up a lot earlier this week. So, I think I'm just getting tired. I'm noticing that I lost about half my viewers during this which state is best discussion. Let's see. Greetings, traveler. Would you like to rest here at our chapel? I can rest at your chapel? Hell yeah. Today is a religious holiday. We usually accept a small donation for a resident. Tonight you may stay for free. Well, holy shit. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we'll be fine. What's going on? Is it the first time that King has slept in a bed? Is that it? I don't know. Usually he's out in the wagon. He looks so sad.
Ah, Angelo. You look like you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Oh, ... Uh-oh. That's some heavy shit.
Maybe it would help to get it off your chest, hmm? Not that I want to force you, mind.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe things will never be right between us. Marcello, will never forgive me. If only we didn't share common blood, I'm sure we'd get along fine.
So Marcello was the half-brother that's like a bastard they don't get along with. The other one's the responsible, serious one. And Angelo is the F-up. What? I feel like I'm having a graphic. There's a graphical glitch going on.
Abbot Francisco was always well known around these
Son of a
parts
bitch.
for his benevolence. He'd often take in children who had nowhere else to go.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can... There's a particular setting that can change this. In the emulator, that you lose the character shadows, but it prevents this particular error from occurring. There we go. Vacant children had nowhere else to go.
And I was one of them. My parents were well off, part of the aristocracy. But then they both died. All of a sudden, I was left with no family and no money. The Abbey was the only place I could go.
Food here. There's the Abbey, all right. We're gonna talk about the abbot dude, or the friar, whatever his name is, that died. Made me get emotional. Look at him, a little kid. He's wearing the same outfit too. This little kid, he's all tired, or he's all scared. The church is so terrifying. Poor little Pike.
You're new here, aren't you?
Oh, Marcello, that's the brother who, when they grow up, they hate each other. That's true. And we lost 6 Katies and 2 gaming lawyer wives.
Are you here to join the brothers? Have you come all on your own?
Oh, look how nice he was back then. That dude's like a prick now.
Oh, you must be exhausted. Where are your things? Is that all you've got?
Food rear. And we just, what is it called when you separate the wheat from the chaff or whatever, and you get rid of the, we just trimming the fat in here a little bit, Food rear? Is that what you're saying? No, it wasn't. It was a horrible discussion. It was just like, I could feel myself getting like, going like in a weird headspace over it. I'm like, I need to stop talking about this. Let me see. Sometimes I start getting that thing where it's just like, I have to take the contrary position, and then I'm like, what? I'm not having fun with this, with this conversation. Let's see, where are your things? Oh no, no caps, dude.
My mummy and daddy died, so I don't have many things, and I don't have anywhere else to go.
You sound a lot like me. But there's no need to worry. Abbot Francisco and all of us will be your family from now on.
But...
Let's go and find the abbot. Come on now, don't cry. Why don't you tell me your name?
As soon as he finds out who the kid is, he's the bastard. Okay, so their father was like the nobleman, and his wife wasn't able to get pregnant, so he banged his maid so he could have a son or have an heir. So the maid got pregnant, and it was him. But then his wife actually did get pregnant, so they just got, this dude was the bastard that no one wanted, so they threw him into the monastery. And so now he's like almost grown up, and here comes his half-brother, who was like the legitimate child, but the parents had died now. But you can see he was the one that they threw away because he was a bastard, and this was like the one that they kept.
Angelo.
Wait for I bet there's going to be a reaction now. That's when the whole assholery relationship starts, right here. Yep.
You. So you're Angelo. Leave.
And then it was like that for the next 20 years.
I want you to leave. You leave and never come back. I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh my lord.
So you're intent on ruining this life for me as well, are you?
Wow, that turned around fast.
Marcello was the golden boy of the abbey. He studied hard and had a bright future ahead of him. But when it came to me, his attitude wasn't so positive.
I'm so sorry, child. I'm sad to say I heard that little exchange. It's so unlike Marcello to act like that. I just don't understand. Ah, I see. I always knew he had a half-brother. That's you, isn't it? You're Angelo. Well, they say time heals all wounds. Let's hope your living here will make everything all right. Now, come along with me. From today onwards, this will be your home. Why don't I introduce you to everyone?
Not long after that, I heard the full story for the first time. About how I had a half-brother who was born from an affair between my father and one of the maids. And that was Marcello. If I hadn't been born, he'd have been next in line to my father. But when I was born, Marcello and his mother were thrown out of the house with nothing to their names. She died soon afterwards.
Okay, I didn't actually know all these details.
He had no one. So he ended up at the abbey, hating me and my father for all those years.
Damn it.
Quite a bombshell, don't you think? I was so young and innocent then, too. The whole thing hurt more than you can imagine. Still, c'est la vie. My father got off lightly. He did just what he wanted and then died, and left me to take the consequences. I'm the only one left for Marcello to hate now. In a way, I can't say I blame him, and it was probably good that we lived together. At least it gave him someone to take it all out on. Certainly added a bit of spice to the humdrum life at Myella Abbey, anyway.
Angelo, I'm so...
This story's gone on long enough.
Oh.
Look, it's nearly daybreak.
All night long.
Wait!
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing, because this is my first time going through this, and I'm actually invested in the story, so when it seems like that come up, I'm pretty much just going to focus on it. And normally when I play games that are really immersive with story, I won't stream those games, because I don't want to balance my attentions. But because of the way this game, the rhythm of this game is, where a lot of it is sort of grinding and running around, and it's not like stories happening constantly, then that's why I feel like it works a little bit better than, you know, certain games that are like almost like constantly story cutscene after story cutscene. It's probably the best one beside the new stuff. Well, that's what I kept reading over and over, because I was looking, when I thought about, I bet I could get some of these on like an emulator. And so I was doing searches on boards like for what people thought the best game in a series was. Because usually if someone's been following a series like this for any amount of time, the latest one isn't necessarily their favorite. And sometimes people have nostalgia goggles, so they'll be like, oh yeah, number 2 from 1989 is great. And then if you try it, you're like, oh, this is some archaic bullshit I can't get into. But this seems like it's really still modern enough that it doesn't hurt to play it. It's like if you try to play the first one, it would probably be painful. But it sounds 11 definitely sounds like it's an overall better experience. In terms of just being, you know, game design wise. And Veronica, apparently. Excuse me. You want to go back to Star Wars Knights of the Royal Republic, but I worry it'll feel archaic. That one, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I posted a tweet about this, but I picked up Outcast. I don't know if anyone here's heard of that, but that was a game that came out in 1999. It's like a fantasy sci-fi adventure action. It's like a real weird game. And it had a really weird, I think it was like voxel. They built the game engine from scratch for it, and it always ran like absolute crap. And then it was really bad at working at subsequent operating systems, so it sort of fell way off the radar after a certain point. But it was like a very ambitious and in a lot of ways really unique and really cool game. I didn't know, I bought it in 1999 and my PC just couldn't run it that well. So for 24 or 48 hours, I think it was Humble was just giving it away. So I picked it up and I played it for a few hours, and that was one of those where I was like, this is really cool. It's basically the gameplay was more or less intact, but the graphics and the performance is a little bit improved. But it's the same game. And once I started getting into combat, I was like, okay, yeah, this is still like fiddly as hell. Let's see, Fantasy Star. So, well, yeah, I mentioned this last time too, is I recently watched like a History of RPGs documentary that was computer or video game RPGs, and they were really looking at the Ultima series as, I mean, there were some stuff before that, but they looked at the Ultima series as the first one that really started the ball rolling for the genre in the mainstream. like commercially. And Ultima 4 was the first CRPG that I ever played, and I loved it. And I played Phantasy Star as well, the original Phantasy Star and Phantasy Star 2. It was on the Sega Master System and the Sega Genesis. Get into these. Fire Emblem, yeah. Fire Emblem isn't that one of those where it's more tactical though? That's like a real tactical one. I might look into that because that's a game that I've heard about plenty of times, like when I was playing XCOM. All right, so I'm gonna look around in this place and then I'm gonna save. And I think I'm gonna take a little, do my little midstream break. See if I can wake up a little bit. Because I'm still a little bit, I'm just kind of groggy. All right, so that's all we had in here. Here, I'm gonna confess to this guy. How may our church assist you? I'm gonna confess all that I have done before the Almighty Goddess, and you will record it in the adventure log. I got high ratings. I haven't paid too much attention to it because I haven't had access to it, or I hadn't thought I did, but I'm pretty sure now I can probably find a way to play it. The only reason, like, this is appealing, has been appealing to me because it's pretty simple, and that's why I was craving something that was simple right now. But when I'm in the mood for something a little more chessy, maybe I'll look into that. Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah, because I remember specifically at a certain point, like, hearing Fire Emblem and looking into it a little bit and thinking I probably really like some of those games. And I'm going to continue on my adventure. You can't beat Yankees. The outlet of the series called Final Fantasy. Ever heard of it? Well, I mean, technically, I think there was a split. So that's where they have Western RPGs, things like the Bethesda games and everything. Initially, we're still very much rooted in the same sort of Dungeons and Dragons made video game type of system, and like Ultima was a really big sort of open world type of game by comparison. And so was, I guess, the original Dragon Quest was very much like the Ultima games. Or Chaos. Had much time between packing and working. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sort of. Because work's been slow. I just picked up more work. So we've been busy, and I'm juggling a few things right now. And then there's also some heavy stuff going on. Also, our motto this year has been like, F the fuck Thanksgiving, because this is the second year in a row where there's some horrible, well, my uncle had a severe stroke the night before Thanksgiving. It's my dad's brother. My dad died earlier this year. My dad is 10 years older though. And he was diagnosed last November. We thought he was fine, and then we're like, yeah, he's got like 2 months to live. So now my uncle, the day before Thanksgiving, has a massive stroke. He's been in critical condition ever since. He can't breathe on his own. He can't talk. He's paralyzed. It's just like... So that's what we've been, like, every day has just been, like, waiting for messages about how he's doing and if anything has changed. And that's been a big focus. And then we're in the middle of that trying to figure out how to orchestrate this move and everything else. So it's just a lot happening. You downloaded Magic Gathering app on your iPad. You've been in the mood for something chessy. Okay, haven't played a game in years. Yeah, I go through different moods, different types of things, but like right now, I just really wanted something colorful and cheerful and simple, which is sort of what I mean. There's definitely some complexity to this, but the general gameplay loop is pretty, like, it's pretty like a basic. It's an old style formula. It doesn't throw too many surprises into the mix. Bravely Default's another good one. All right. Well, yeah, obviously a lot of these things I had to emulate. You got Dragon Quest VI today. Okay, I don't know anything really about the other ones at all. Aside from, I have 5 on my iPhone, and I realized I'm not that into epic, like, super long RPGs on my iPhone. That's not where I want to play a game like that. There just hasn't been. So I didn't get too far into that, but I thought I was enjoying that a little bit. I only played a couple hours of it. And beyond that, I've seen 11 come out, I've been really interested, and I did research, and I decided to, you know, based on my research, to look this game up as, you know, whatever. But I don't know much about the other ones. And did I say hi, Positive Gaming? I don't think I did. Hi. Gravely Default was claimed to be good, but also made you basically repeat the game multiple times. Well, huh. I guess, I don't know if I'd be into that. Maybe someone who really enjoys the gameplay wouldn't mind. I don't know. Mess from the last few years. Okay, I need to take a break. My throat's actually, I'm starting to, like, dry up. So, let's do break screen. And I'm gonna get up and stretch and have a little drink of something. Maybe, I don't know if I have anything to snack on. But I need to get up and wake up a little bit. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Bye-bye. For now.
5 seconds of gameplay.
There we go. We got sound now. Sorry, I made a, it's gone now, but I made a nice smoothie. It's an invisible smoothie. It looks like it's beaming in from, it's like Earl Grey. Blueberry smoothie, cold. But yeah, well, Brad liked this game a lot, but he said that this series in general and a lot of Japanese stuff, he doesn't like how they over-sexualize women. So I'm not familiar with the game you're talking about, but if the object, if combat is to damage their hit points, which makes their clothes fall off, I don't know. Is that, am I understanding that correctly? Senran Jaguar Beach Peach Beach Splash No Shirt No Shoes All Service Edition. Something. I don't know. I thought you were saying, Nick was like, is that the one where their hit points are their clothes, where their clothes are like hit points? And you said, Nick, you got it. So it's like the combat is you like stripping ladies or something. That's what it sounded like to me. But you know, I don't know. Maybe I misread it. Maybe I misunderstood the situation. Oh, I see a treasure chest over there now. I'm going for it. Is he typing it out every time? That'd be funny if he was typing it out every time. I know if I was going to be saying it over and over again, I would be cutting and pasting it. It sounds like a made-up game. But then Nick's, you heard of it, so I guess it's real after all. Yeah, let's just beat the shit out of this guy, shall we? Here, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Everybody kill him. Highly rated game. Yeah. Screw your hallucination, Puppet Master. Oh, side thing. You got me. Yep, I got hit. Everybody else, hit the puppeteer. Kill the puppeteer. There we go. I played it, it's real nice. Wink, wink. Talons of sexy anime women fighting in their panties justice. And of course, here comes Mr. Dark Jake. How you doing, man? I was just talking about how I find it objectionable the way that women are sexualized in these Japanese games. And, how you doing, Dark Jake? Jared Shelton was asking about you earlier. He was asking if we had spoken lately. I was like, well, I think I saw him, like, within the last few days, like, in a stream or something. But I haven't talked to him in person since VidCon of 2017. Depends on what you're asking. All about them upskirts? Oh, God. Sony's cracking down on sexy games while Nintendo is lightening up. Wait, is Sony a Japanese company? Sony's Japanese too, right? A hairband? Awesome. Well known around here. Yeah, I don't know why. Jared Shelton, this is twice now that he comes in, asks how I'm doing, and then one of the first things he asks is, he asks if Mike, hashtag blame Mike is here. Usually. And then he'll ask if I talked to Dark Jake lately. Is there something for me to do down there too? I just noticed there's like a little pathway down to the river. Sony is Japanese. That's what I thought. Well, they got an American branch. But Nintendo has Nintendo America too, doesn't it? Or is Sony America more of an independent entity than Nintendo America? Because when I think of Nintendo, I feel like the people in Japan are calling all the shots. When I think of Sony America, I feel like maybe they have a little more autonomy. But I'm not sure. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna, here, attack the goat boy. And Jessica, once you sizz those three guys, Angelo, you can also go after the goat boy. Deep Crimson's hide is real nice. Wink. Keeps going up in price. Hey, that rhymed. Nintendo has severely lightened up on that stuff. Oh, yeah, the volleyball game? Was that even a volleyball game, or was it just a bunch of, like, sexy stuff happening? I don't remember. Was it just an excuse for very accentuated boob physics? Isn't that what that game is? Like, do you even play volleyball, or you just shake boobs around? That's all I think of that game as. I never played it. But was there whole sections of the game that had nothing to do with volleyball, and it was just about making women, like, do a lot of hot stuff? Okay. Man, this... Alright, everyone's okay. Jessica got a little hurt, but that's okay. Here. And we go. This volleyball and also boob physics. If this is another chest that's locked and that for some reason I can't open with my current lockpick, I'm gonna be upset. It's locked. I unlock it! Yay! 230 gold coins. Speaking of gold coins, I feel like it's been a long time since I got an alchemy recipe done. Did I miss it? It was done. I must have missed the notification. I was like, man, I've been playing for 2 hours and I think I only started one recipe. Okay, we'll just make another one of those. Easy, I don't have to think about it. That's the name of the game when it comes to when I'm playing stuff on stream. Easy, don't have to think about it. Just push buttons and make things happen. These games go up a lot. I like to get some extras. Wink for later. I don't know what he's talking about. Volleyball, posing, giving gifts, and a casino. Okay. So there's some other stuff going on. Posing. I seem to recall there being things that specifically seemed like just to be able to, like, leer at girls. But with large breasts. Women with large breasts. Alright, what I was going to do, though, is I was going to... Well, let me see. Can I teleport to that little church thing now? Check my map. And I don't know if this is a mistake, but I don't seem to be able to move on this map at all. I feel like I should be able to point at that blinky thing and it tell me what it is. But either the emulation's broken or that's how this game was originally. And I just can't manipulate the map except to zoom in and out. They added a 4D feature? Oh lord. That adds fondling? What? On the Nintendo Switch? They added that? I guess they're... Yeah. Nintendo's... What is this like? Is Nintendo like Justin Bieber trying to prove it's not like a little boy anymore or something? What the hell's up with that? Beach, peach, splat. Wait, Fruiterer, you didn't include the entire title, right? Hold on a minute. Now I gotta zoom up because I haven't seen it for a while. It's Senran, Jaguar, Beach, Peach, Beach, Splash, No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. I lull myself. Okay. I lulled me. Was it Zoom is where I can teleport places? Okay, so that little place is not on the list. What I was ideally hoping to do was to, before I go exploring every nook and cranny, to have visited the next town that would count as a place that I can use a spell to teleport to. So if I need a refill, I can teleport forward rather than backwards. There it is. Senran, Kagura, Peach, Beach, Splash, No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. $30 now. $120 next year? Oh, see, Dark Jake's all over that. He knows what's up. You know, I had a difficult time today when I was looking through my oh shit. Yangus has increased. The thing we did today was there was a closet that we had in here. It's like a big not a walk-in, but it was like it's a closet with a deep ass. Like it goes, you open the doors, but there's this whole area past the doors where it keeps going. And it was covered up by furniture and stuff. Like, it wasn't anything we used. We use it just as a storage area. And that was our task today, was to get in there and see what the hell was actually in there and sort through it. What stuff we're going to keep and we're going to get rid of, because we're getting rid of a ton of stuff. Anything that we realized we haven't set eyes on in 8 years, unless it's sentimental, we're getting rid of it. But I found a bin of my games, like my old games. Like, stuff going back to PlayStation 1. But also PC games going back to when I started. And not all of them, but a lot of them. I was finding stuff like I found that game Outcast I was talking about that was from 1999. I found the jewel case for it. And I decided I was just... all that stuff, if I want to play it now, I can get on... I think I own most of it on digital, like on Steam or other digital distribution. And I don't play with discs anymore. I mean, a lot of computers now, they don't even come with disc drives anymore. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna save some of the PlayStation stuff because I might pick up an old console again at some point. But I was getting rid of all these PC into a donation box, and some of the boxes are real cool. And I got thinking, like, man, but I see these YouTubers, they're gamers, and they have the wall of like all the game boxes they've collected for the last 25 years. And I'm just giving all these things away. And I'm feeling like bad about it, but it's just like, anyways, I was very torn about it. $365.73 it is on Steam? I never even heard of that thing. Give away physical Xbox game? What? Sayway? Alright, what was I doing with his skill point? He's getting 6 skill points. I think I was pushing his humanity up to just 18. And then I was gonna start building up axes. I think that's what I think that was my plan. So I got fisticuffs up to 42 just so he could get that one attack. But Shit, I'm gonna have to look through stuff again, because I might be fucking them up. I was giving away... Well, we have the stuff we're keeping and stuff we're putting in a donation stuff. And basically stuff that I don't use, we're getting rid of. And I'm getting rid of a lot of my old PC games, because everything is on digital distribution now. And I'm not going to use those discs again. But the fact that there were boxes, like it's been so long since I bought a game with boxes. And that's one thing I keep thinking, like, there's all these books we're giving away that I know I'm never going to read, like paperbacks and stuff, but then there's something weird in me where I'm like, I like a room with the shelves that's just got tons of paperbacks on it. For some reason, I like that. But we're trying to really go light right now for this move, and then sort of like, it's like a fresh start in a lot of ways. No, they're not worth a lot. And the stuff that I am holding on to are the PlayStation 2. I have some GameCube games, and basically anything that's for consoles I'm holding on to. Because if I ever pick up an old console or something, like I had a lot of cool games on PS2, and I know I can sort of do that on here, but at a certain point I might actually, you know, find some old console at a yard sale or on eBay or something and buy them, like the PS2 again, so I can play my PS1 and 2 games. Early Mac, I don't have any Mac games anymore. I had a couple Mac games back in the early 90s, but I don't think I've ever had them on my own. Like I think we would have gotten rid of them when we sold our house. Back in the 90s. But I've got some GameCube games. I've got like, let me see. The Zelda Twilight Princess I've got. And a couple other ones. I think Pikmin and Metroid Prime. Some of the basics. Alright, what the hell is this thing? Here, everyone just take a slice at him. I just want to see what he does. Okay, I can live with that. Oh, he's got high defense. For sure, like, those are going to be collectibles? Seriously? Oh, I'll hold on to them. I mean, but they're not like... I think I bought them used originally, too. It's not like they're in some pristine shape or anything. But, in fact, I think one of them is still in my GameCube. I forget which game. But I came across my GameCube and it had one of the discs was in it from like 10 years ago. Really? The GameCube version of Twilight Princess is like collectible now? Alright, well, either way, I'm holding on to that stuff. I might want to see if I can reunite whatever disc I have that's in my GameCube the last time I played it, like 10 years ago. Reunite that disc with its case if I can, as we're going through all of our shit. Because stuff's all spread out. Oh, 30, 40 bucks, okay. Which is, for a game that's that old, is actually notable. Oh, I have a GameCube. That's the one thing that I do have. That's actually the only console that I have right now that, to the best of my knowledge, actually works. I had a PS2, it stopped working, I eventually got rid of it. I have a Wii, not Wii U, just a Wii, that stopped working. I think it's just that because LA's so flippin' dirty, the air's so dusty and crappy, that I'm pretty sure it just got crap in there and it just can't read the discs anymore. Same thing probably with my PlayStation. I found a way to... I tried using those disc cleaners, and that didn't work out so well. It didn't fix it, but there's probably some simple way of making it work again, if I knew what the hell I was doing. Alright, just keep hitting this dude. We'll kill him eventually, even though he's got... Oh, she's got low health. Super Nintendo extras. Yeah, what I have that I can't play I don't have any of my PlayStations anymore. I had PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 was really good for the most part about being backwards compatible. So when I got my PlayStation 2, I got rid of my original PlayStation because every game that I played worked fine on my PlayStation 2. It was a bow, mine on equip. What was that blue thing? Okay. Oh, the bow is defeated. I don't know what the hell that thing was, but I know one of my people was really hurt. Hold on. And so before I gab my ass into not recognizing this person's 1 or 2 hits away from being killed, I need someone that can heal. Everyone else is okay. Yeah, I don't have any of my old Super Nintendo games. I'm not even sure what happened to them. To be honest. Like, you know what? Probably they were... Would they have been... Because, well, when my family sold... When everyone left... My parents left the state. And I was at UCLA. And we sold our house, the last house that we all lived in. All the stuff that I had, most of it growing up, went into a storage container at this weird place that you couldn't just go. You had to make special appointments, and it was real. And at the time, I was living in, like, I was sharing bedrooms with people, and eventually, they just, I didn't have money to pay for it. I didn't have anything to anywhere to put the stuff. So eventually, I just let them claim it. All the stuff that was set aside for me in that thing. And I'm pretty sure my Super Nintendo was among the things that got swept up in that. Because that's the last time I remember seeing it, was at that house. The WoW lingo, yeah. No, I think my mom grabbed the Transformers. As far as I know, she still has... I had a box that had my Transformers in it. That I always kept them in there. And I think she grabbed that. Like, at a certain point, she grabbed a couple things. But, like, I had my, 2 of those long boxes of comic books. I had those in there. And I know some of those X-Men that I had ended up, at least for a time, being worth quite a bit because a new artist took over around, I think it was around episode 200, somewhere around there. And I don't know what else might have been in there that might have been worth something, but I had a couple hundred comic books that were still all in their plastic covers and all that stuff. When they relaunched Spider-Man, that new, was it, I forget, they relaunched the new Spider-Man series, and I bought like 3 or 4 copies of the first issue, because they had like a bronze cover and a gold cover and a silver cover, and I bought all. When McFarlane took over? Okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, I never collected the original Spider-Man series, but I just know they launched a new Spider-Man series, and I think I only picked up the first issue. Because it wasn't something I collected, but it was like everyone was making this big deal that a new Spider-Man comic was launching. So that was one of those things I was like, I felt bad about later. I was like, I'll bet there's some stuff in there that probably ended up, not all of them, but probably there are at least a handful out of those 200 or so comics that ended up being worth something. Okay, that's a castle. Get out of the map. Okay. Oh, there it is, the ding. Extra for kids, not that much. Good. Once before issue. Well, because I think what was it when McFarlane took over? Is that the X-Men you're talking about? Because I know there was a new artist who took over the X-Men, and then they got really famous, and then they were worth something, and then I think later they became unfamous, and they dropped in price. Does that, remember, does this sound familiar to you at all? And it was somewhere around, I don't remember where the numbers were at, between 200 and 300. Okay, well, I was thinking about particularly X-Men, when at the point that I started collecting X-Men, because I didn't go back to the beginning, I started around, I think it was either right around 200 or right around 300. I don't remember which, but I know a new artist took over X-Men right around then, and then over, like, within the next 5 or 10 years, he became really big, and those issues became worth something because they were, like, some of his first debut work. Okay, so it was around 275. Is that what it was? I just know it was somewhere approaching one of the hundreds. It was either 200 or 300, so I must have been thinking 300. Man, I just been sitting here gabbing as night falls. The monsters get harder at night. I should. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and let it get dark so everything gets harder for me. You can play Castlevania on your Switch. Alright. That night fall. Yeah, him on his little bouncy ball. What he's so adorable. Oh, she's hurt again. Jessica. Here, psych up. And you can attack him. Jessica can make the other green guys, the little blue guys, sleep. And Angelo can also attack him. You love Castlevania. Sweet, man. Oh, of course, only one of them falls asleep. Oh, and he hits the one person that's really hurting on my team. Alright. Go to fight again. The French Fishman scared the shit out of me. I never actually played it. I've never played any of the Castlevanias. It was never a series that I got into. Not that I avoided it on purpose, where I was like, oh, that game series sucks. I never picked it up when I was growing up. And so it never became a thing where I was like, oh, sweet, Castlevania. Or I might have rented one once, and I don't know, like the first one. And maybe I tried it, and I just wasn't enamored by it. New Mutants 87. Breath of the Wild is a scary game. First person I've heard to characterize it as that, but maybe it is. I don't have enough first-hand knowledge on it. Of course, Eerie Estelle is famous for coming in and saying the opposite of things that are true. There's another word for that, but... Oh, jokes. Joking. Or irony? Is that what we call it? Alright, what am I doing here? I think I am... Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this. Attack. Attack. Here, you go ahead and... Why don't you bang everybody, Jessica? You're really good at it, as I've said before. You like dramatic irony, Nick? Irony. That was a lot of sweat and toil for 105 experience points. It legitimately is scary. Let's get everyone to do that. Oh my gosh. Scary fish person. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope you can get... I hope you're not traumatized by your colorful, joyous little game with scary fish people. What's happening? I am getting tired. I'm getting like this. Or I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I was like that when I started, but I'm getting like it again. I started slow, I kind of woke up a little bit. So, when I play this game on my own, I actually am somewhat focused. I think that's what people may not realize about me, is the version of me that you see when I'm streaming is a highly unfocused version of me. Spacey, yeah. And that in other contexts, I'm a much more focused person. Including in gaming, believe it or not. Even though I look like I don't know jack shit about games. I just play game. Well, that's how I am when I'm on stream. It's one of my selling points, you could say. You know. Oh wait, I was gonna heal people because someone was gonna die. Right. Don't keep running. Heal the person that's gonna die. And then heal anyone else who's gotten good damage. There you go. You had some good damage. There we go. I'm a game master. Okay, there's the big castle that I've been hearing so much about. I'm just gonna beeline for it. Oh, I guess I'm gonna get caught on the geometry of the world. Spookies. Spookies. Your game master waiting to play Senran, Kagura, Peach, Beach, Splash, No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. I'm having fun just saying it out loud. You're putting it in the chat enough times that it stays fresh without becoming tiresome. Oh, well, it's even better if you're typing it each time. Let's see, let's do some psyching up G-Law. And everyone else, here, just start attacking these dudes. I got that 400 to drop on a girly game. Yep, you know I'm made of that kind of money. I could just see having that conversation with my wife. You know what? I think I want to get this game. It's called Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. Twitter told me about it. It's only $400 with all the DLC. In fact, I don't know if that includes the base game. It's a ninja game. There you go. Oh, it's like 30 bucks. Okay. Which one was $400? I thought he was saying that the game had so much DLC that if you wanted the complete game, it was 400 bucks. Slime earrings. Alright, that's probably going to be significant later, but I don't feel like inventory diving right now. Oh wait, I think my little lady's hurt again. Yep, she is. You don't need the DLC. Oh, okay. I thought when it was like all service edition, that sounded like some way of them signaling that that was their all content included edition or something. But I made an assumption, I was wrong. So let's just fight. Let's just hit attack on everyone. I don't want to think too hard right now. Just hit them. Hit them with your stuff. Hit them and don't get hit back. That's the other thing. It's 30 bucks for girl ninjas. Alright. The game was 30 or 40 bucks. The DLC was $365. Okay. And she probably got hurt again. She's only 15 points down. I think we can survive. We're going to the big castle. It's a castle. Getting an itch to play your copy? Alright, man. Have I heard of a gesture called Dual Magus? I thought it was asking me. Like, no, it's him. I forgot how the talking works. As if a gesture would come to a gloomy old place like this. Was this like a haunted castle? Look around you. Everyone here is dressed in black. It's like a goth town. Oh my god. You don't be a conformist. Dress in black like us at the goth town. If a jester had been here, he'd have stood out like a sore thumb. Stupid conformists. Okay. Oh, there's a well. And there's something glittering. A lady's ring. I'm curious to see what that is. I think it belongs to somebody. In fact, I think I remember overhearing someone talk about it. An extravagant and expensive ring lost by a rich person. A rich woman. I think it was someone from the very first town. In fact, I remember exactly where she was. She was the one who was at the inn that her husband said, "You'll never find it. If you did, your finger's too fat for it anyways." And she was on the bed crying. Alright, I've got to give that back to her. Mine is not as good as Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash No Shirt No Shoes All Service Edition, but Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash Sunshine Edition is all... Well, shit. That's definitely worth looking into and saying out loud. And typing every letter meticulously. I am having fun saying it each time. Hey, Foodereer. Guess what? My cousin caught a lizard. It's amazing, man. Let's see. Carries only so I might leave a scantha. Yeah, dude. Like, I wasn't there, but like I was like, I got a text and my cousin was like, or it was on a Facebook message and my cousin was like, holy shit. And he took a picture and it was like one of those bluegill lizards. Like, and it was on a rock. And then there was another picture and my cousin had it in his hand. And I was like, oh shit. I put like the O face on the post because you know the one where it looks like a big O, like someone's busting a nut. That's how I felt when I heard about it. It was amazing, dude. Oh my god, what happened to you, Foodereer? What happened, man? I'm all ears. Your sister, oh my god. That's amazing, dude. We should be like, we should form a club of people who know other people who caught lizards. That'd be the most awesome shit ever, man. But we didn't bust a nut. So, something cool happened to your D&D game on Saturday. Oh my god, Nick, what happened at your D&D game on Saturday? I gotta hear what this is. And now Nick's gonna actually have probably something interesting happen to this. It's gonna be like, I can't make fun of that. That's actually interesting. Your character caught a wizard. I see what you did there, Nick. But wait a minute, Nick. That's way too close to you. You might be actually telling the truth. Because the way this works is, you can't be talking about something that you did. It has to be a story that you heard about that someone else did. That's what you gotta do. Matus, caw! I think it's safe to drop some all caps in here now if you want to. I'm looking both ways. I'm pretty sure I'm sure the company is better now for discreet use of all caps. Oh my god, your sister's character caught a wizard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Nick. That's amazing, dude. Yeah. Man, I wish I had a sister that caught a wizard, that had a character that caught a wizard. That'd be so awesome if I had a sister that did that. It's Kagura, Peach, Beach, Splash, No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. In all caps, no less. Let's see, it's just not the same anymore. So what? Hey, look how sad this dude looks. It's so... Look at those eyes. And all his family, they're all wearing black. Hey, wake up, kid. Tell me your troubles. He wants to go and play outside. Oh my gosh, Eerie Sal, what just happened, man? I can't wait to hear. I cannot wait. Oh, I even bumped my microphone. I was so excited, man. I can't wait to hear what happened to Eeriest Owl. She's just laying here with her eyes open. Can you hear it? The desperation? That's the king calling out for Queen Sasha. He reaches on the wind every single night. He's always calling for her, sobbing for her until dawn. I have a feeling there's some really deep stuff is happening in this town that I probably should pay a little attention to, because it might make me have feels if I actually let it. Your half-sister's mother's cousin's uncle best friend caught a lizard? Oh my god, Eeriest Owl. That's amazing. I can only imagine the long journey of one person telling another person, and then telling another person, and then telling another person. That ended up in you relaying that to me right now. Fascinating every step of the way. I can't wait to tell. In fact, after my stream is over, I'm gonna go and wake up my wife, and because she'll want to know this immediately, but not in the middle of my. I'm not gonna end my stream over it, but I'll wake her up and I'm gonna let her know. I'm also gonna let her know about how Nick's sister's character caught a wizard. She'll want to know that too. To wake her up immediately. Well, I want to let the stream end first, and also, you know, I'll let her sleep a little long. And then at around a little bit after midnight, I'll go and I'll just shake her, and she'll probably be a little scared and a little frightened, but she will think it's so worth it when I tell her that there's this guy on my stream. His name is Eeriest Owl, and he told me that his half-sister's mother's cousin's uncle's best friend caught a lizard, is what happened. And then she'll be like, I'm so glad I married you. And I'll say thank you. And then I'll talk about Nick's sister's character. She'll be like, wow, that's amazing. Do you have any more stories? Say thank you for waking me up. I can see it all playing out right now. Uh-oh. I give Fuderia permission to use all caps. I'm starting to wonder if that was a mistake. Tell her about Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash No Shirt No Shoes All Service Edition, but Senran Kagura Beach Peach Splash Sunshine Edition is out. I know, I gave permission. I mean, I did say for discreet use. But I cannot fault you for exploiting the fact. I just hope. I'm sure Jarrett Shelton spends a lot of time looking at my old streams and seeing if people talked about him. And Jarrett, if you're watching this right now, and Katie and gaming lawyer with an extra E in the gaming part. If you're watching this later, I'm sorry. I let Foodware use a bunch of caps. But it was just, circumstances were different. Circumstances changed. It was a temporary thing. Next time you come in here, the old rule's gonna apply. Watch the damn caps. Right now, there was a very special situation where I let Foodware say a whole bunch of caps, and he didn't get in trouble. Oh no, Nick's offended. I feel you must get in trouble. I apologize, but Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash No Shirt No Shoes All Service Edition and Senran Kagura Beach Splash Sunshine Edition is out. Man, that is some good stuff right there. Thank you for sharing that. I can't wait to wake Amanda up and tell her that you told me about that. You're done. You're done. What I need to do is, maybe that's how I'll wake Amanda up, is I'll go in the room and I will tell her in all caps by by shouting at her that exact phrase. I just go in there and I'll shake her really hard and I'll be shouting. I'll be shouting like as loud as I can. Like the neighbors are probably gonna call the cops for a domestic dispute, but when the cops come, I'll just tell them I had some really amazing shit to tell my wife. Okay, nobody was being hurt or injured. Hey Nintagus, what's up, man? How you doing? I lurked you for a while the other night. After I said hi, I was in there for a while just chilling. Everybody, it's Nintagus. One of my newer friends here on the YouTube gaming. Great up and comer, I think. Did I partake in Cyber Monday? I don't think I got anything on Monday. The only thing I did on Monday is I tortured myself about whether I should get Dragon Quest XI. And I think, is that Monday when I got this game? I know I streamed on Monday. Maybe I got it on Sunday. Anyways, I don't think I bought anything. The only things that I bought, like treating myself bought, was I got Assassin's Creed Origins, and I think I saw Firewatch. Is that one that's like about the something on the mountain, the forest, or whatever? I haven't played it, but I remember avoiding watching it because I didn't want to see spoilers. It was $4.99, and those are the only two games I can think of offhand that I bought. I might have picked up another game, like seen another game for 99 cents or something. You regret not buying a $500 graphics card for $300? I can see that if you need a new graphics card. The one big ticket item that had a brief temptation to get, which just would not yet all fit into our current budgeting circumstances, was I told myself that if I saw like either like an Xbox One or more specifically a PS4, because between the two, if I were to buy one, my preference would be PS4. If I were to see a PS4 bundled with Red Dead Redemption 2 for under $200, I would consider getting it. And of course, on Cyber Monday, that exact deal appeared on Walmart, and I had to briefly torture myself over whether that was a sound way to drop $200 when we're about to move and don't have jobs lined up in a few weeks. So I think I made the right decision to not get it. There was one bundle with Red Dead Redemption 2 at Walmart. I saw it, and I'm 99% sure I saw exactly that. But yeah, Foodora you saw too. So yeah, I was trying to talk myself into a position where I would seriously consider it, but I never really got there. And then I brought it up to my wife, and you know, of course, she thought, given the that would have been a terrible thing, terrible idea under the circumstances. With an extra joystick, yeah, no less. Which is what? That's worth an extra $40, right? 40, 50 bucks right there, isn't it? Emma plays the king every night. Let's see. She must be exhausted from looking after him all day. But she always makes time to pray. If I were the goddess, I'd make Emma's wish come true, but it's not possible. Meet with the dead. So the wife is dead. The entire kingdom's in mourning. I think I just wandered into the church. Right? Is that what happened? I'm not paying attention to my game right now, which is terrible because it's a very story-driven game. Oh right, G-Law's playing a game. Occasionally. You're hoping PS5, whenever it comes out, is backwards compatible, since it should be. Yeah, anytime. That's the only reason. If PS3 had been... They did have a limited backwards compatibility on one of them, but I think on one of the launch PS3s. But it was limited, and those, I think those had defects, like they had problems, and then the other ones, none of the other editions had it. If PS3 had been fully backwards compatible to PS2, I would have bought it. I would have bought, and if they had continued with the backwards compatibility thing with the PlayStation line, I probably would have continued buying PlayStations. But because there was no backwards compatibility, that's why my console buying stopped. Because my PS2 broke down, and I was like, well, PS3's backwards, and I'll just get that. But I wasn't going to buy PS3 to start a new game library from scratch. It was removed from the Slim. Right, well, my understanding was as the original one, there was very limited, like, there was something about the backwards compatibility where it didn't work for a lot of games very well. If you would have bought that bundle, you get nothing else done around the house. Well, see, that might have been a problem too, as I wouldn't have had a lot of time to play it. For sure. Okay, please, dear goddess, release the king. My god, I've totally gone off the rails. Should I even bother trying to play this game anymore tonight? Let me see. I'm totally not even paying attention to it anymore. Walmart deal was hailed as the best deal on Cyber Monday for any deal by any store. For that particular one, for Real Foodware, I mean, I know it was particularly the one big item, the one big ticket deal that I came up with in my own head that was the only time I would consider a console purchase during this season. And then the way I just figured it was like, you know, we'll wait. It'd be much better to not spend that money now when I'm not going to have a chance to enjoy it. And I've got 500 other games. All the other stuff I always say. Plus, in less than a month, we're going to be at my mother-in-law's house with no home of our own and no jobs. Except for whatever digital work I can continue what I'm doing now. So, just seemed like a bad time to make that move. Say like 200 bucks. Yeah, no, it seemed like a really good deal. It just didn't seem like a good deal for our circumstances. It didn't seem like a good use of our money. They all said that was the best one. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Is there something else that I can play for 15 minutes? Maybe I can just run around in circles outside. Just gonna run around in circles outside. Here, just gonna walk. They killed it on that day. Well, you could order that online too. It was an online purchase. Like, you didn't have to go to the store for it. Find a tree to loop. Whoa. Here. What? Oh, it's turning daytime. Okay. Oh, it was only online. I didn't realize that. Oh, this is a pretty, like, castle area. I'll just walk around and not talk to people because I can't focus on what they're saying. 55-inch 4K. Oh, shit. For 300 bucks. That sounds really nice. We've got like a 2007, I don't even know the brand name of it. It's some brand name like no one ever heard of before. 42-inch flat screen television. And, you know, we paid $900 for it. We got it as one of the things after when we got married. We got a big chunk of money. And so we used that to like buy a new bed and to buy a new TV. And to just basically buy things for a house that we didn't have. Like, I think we didn't have a TV at that time. But that same TV, if you were to buy it today, would be like $99. Other stores have the PS4 for the Spider-Man game, $4.99, but no extra joystick. All right. You have a 40-inch 4K. Works great. Even use it as a giant monitor. I did that with my TV now for a little while with my laptop. When the PC that I'm using now is one that I built for my 40th birthday 5 years ago, and it's been great. But before that, my main desktop PC had kind of stopped working, like about a year or two before it kind of stopped functioning. And so I was using this laptop, which I used it for work, I used it for everything. And it wasn't specifically a gaming laptop, but it was the only laptop one of the only ones I've ever seen that had dedicated graphics card inside. Then the laptop was under 500 bucks. So it actually could run games okay. So it became my gaming PC, and I frequently hooked that up to the big television. And I like had my wireless mouse, and I had all these like USB extender cords that because I had a little keyboard that I bought. I think it was a PlayStation 2 keyboard that I bought because I had EverQuest Adventures on the PlayStation 2 back in like 2002, 2003, and you had to have a keyboard to like type to people on there. There were other deals like TVs and same PS4 because they were dead joystick. Yeah. No, if circumstances, if we were in different circumstances right now, I probably would have gone for that deal. But there were going to be no big expenditures. Even if it was an awesome deal, there would have been no expenditures on something that at the end of the day isn't necessary, given what we're about to do. But when I made my rule in my head that I would think about it if I found that deal, and then I saw that exact deal, because I didn't know that was coming. I just wondered, like, oh, I wonder if they're gonna bundle that. It was real like, oh man, it was real hard to do. It was really hard to be like, this is not the time to make a move to do that. Like that amount of money right now for that thing. It's just not a thing we can do. It's not a thing we can. I mean, we could technically probably do it, but it would just not be a good move. It would not be smart. Oh, well, then I guess I would have missed it anyway, so easy come, easy go opportunity. The Fallout 76 bundle? Yeah, I saw that. Oh my lord. Well, I mean, it's better than someone paid $200 for... If there's a $200 edition of Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 that came with like the helmet and stuff, they can't give those away. Yeah, I still just constantly on my YouTube feed, it's just a never-ending procession of videos of people just trashing Fallout 76, like so hard. And there's a trickle of people that are like, well, I played it and I like it, you know? But for the most part, like, it's getting trounced. It's getting trounced so hard. That it's a broken, buggy mess. Without any substantial content. Well, they've said that the world design is nice. That's what I've heard over and over again, but it's just a terrible, glitchy mess. That shouldn't have been a $60 title. Like, some people are saying, if it was a budget title, like a lot of the other open world survival games where it'll come out and it'll be like, they'll call it early access and it'll be available for $29.99, and then you can, you know, pick it up on sale for under 20 usually. They probably wouldn't have gotten as much shit if they'd released it like that. But what they did release, and its by all accounts seems to be the case for a lot of people. Some people it apparently works okay for, but yeah, I was seeing some of the graphics things in there where, like, I was watching Angry Joe's review. I didn't watch the whole thing because it was shortly before my stream, but Angry Joe put out a review for it, and I was kind of laughing. Like, he was raging real hard. He had edited all this together. All the stuff about, like, Todd Howard at the reveal, and also in interviews, like, talking about awesome things that were going to be so awesome about it, and showing, like, actual gameplay footage as you're hearing him say this stuff. That's basically like, yeah, that's not what they delivered. $12, yeah. $12 was a good game, was a good price for Conan Exiles. I don't think Conan Exiles was ever $60 though. I mean, I think their asking price, I'm pretty sure their asking price was $29.95 or something. Maybe it was $39. But I want to say that it was, once it launched, its launch price was like $29.99. And hello, Just a Man. Red Dead on 4K. Oh, nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe once we're moved and once we have found jobs, we know how much money we're making and we know where we're living, and we have our house assembled, we have a house picked out and moved into, and we have our necessities in that house provided for. At that point, I might start looking at, you know, what we can afford in terms of the latest cutting edge television. Well, if you can get a TV like that for $300, that's like totally reasonable. Like, some of these deals are just fantastic, but they're just like, yeah, we've got a 10-year-old TV and it looks fine. And I've seen the difference between what a big TV looks like at what super high-res television looks like. I know there's a difference. I'm not claiming like, oh, you're wasting your money, who needs it? But it's like, fact of the matter is, when times are tight, you've got it. I only have a 1080p 42-inch television. It's like, cry me, you know. It's like, I'm pretty sure my hard life I'll manage somehow. You got it sale for $340. Nice, man. Yeah, we were just talking about that there was a deal like for around $300 on that. Maybe that was the same deal. Oh, is Brad here? Yeah, oh, that was Brad that said I'd pay up to $1,000 for Conan Exiles. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't. I really enjoyed Conan Exiles. I never pay that much for a game. You see, when I was confronted with a $41 price tag for Dragon Quest XI, I resorted to getting an emulator, which is like, I don't know you call it. I don't even know if you call it a gray area in terms of whether it's something I should be doing. But let's see. Conan got popular after the penis slider made it in the news. Huh. Well, I got it on the Humble Monthly, but penis slider aside, when I'm in the right mood, that is a kind of game that I just like, and I put a lot of hours into it and had a lot of fun with it for what it was, and then I got tired of it. So I got it just for the penis slider. That's right. You're gonna point. I was going to the point survival games not being worth 60. Okay, yeah. But if for some people, the enjoyment they'll get out of a game like that would make it worth that much. But as a general marketing rule, the general public being offered a game for $60 like that probably, and the thing is too is games like Conan Exiles and Ark Survival are, even though they don't have as much in the way of quests, they're a lot more fleshed out, I think, in terms of their crafting system and other mechanics in ways that it sounds like Fallout 76 just isn't. Hey, this dark chick with a big boner. Penis slider. That's pipe cock with oh my gosh. We're moving from Los Angeles to the Portland, Oregon area to be near family. So that's the main reason we're going. We've been talking about it for years. And we've been looking for jobs for years. And it's hasn't been fruitful, the job search from 1,200 miles away. So we've eventually set a deadline and said, by this Christmas, every Christmas we go up there and see family. And we said if we didn't have it done by Christmas of this coming year, if we didn't have a job, we would just go. Because all the family's like, you can stay with us and then you can look for jobs, and you can, if you need to stay with us for a couple months, that's fine. And yeah, so that's what we're doing. Because it seems like it's the only way we're really actually going to do the move. If we can make it contingent upon finding a job first, it may never happen for applying from here. So, well, I don't know. Might not be the best time for finding a job. Is that what you mean? Or the best time to enjoy the circumstances of a move? Or both? We'll see what happens. New exam in another state. For the time being, I want to see what the opportunity is. I want to see what the market is like there. Like, honestly, the stuff that I'm doing now, I also want to talk about this a little bit, because there are people in my real life that sometimes watch these streams that give me a lot of grief over the fact that I'm like, what I do now doesn't require a law license. I got the work because I have a law license, but strictly speaking, the work that I do now does not require a law license. And I never went into law school with the dream of being like a courtroom litigator. I went into it because the skills involved in law and the analysis and going over stuff is stuff that appealed to me. And if I, whatever. The bottom line is, I don't have my heart set, and never have had my heart set on being a lawyer. I just, so if I go there, I honestly don't know if I want to take the bar again in the other state. I'm on it. And if I do, it's not something that's going to happen right away. The prep period for a bar, to really study for it adequately, because even though I've done it all before, if you're going to take the bar exam again, you got to crash study real hard, because you've got to jam it all back in your head, and it's not going to stay there. You jam it all back in your head, and then you take the exam, and then most of it falls out almost immediately thereafter. That's how the bar exam works. Start a second channel. Van life. We were talking about, just because we saw other people doing that and it looked cool. We talked about doing stuff like experimenting with like converting a bus or doing something like that. But, well, yeah, it's easy compared to here, but no bar exam is easy. Easy one compared to the other, yes. But no bar exam is like, just walk in, do the bar exam, and because it's in that state, it's like you're just gonna breeze through it. None of them are gonna be like that. Definitely not as hard as California, though. I heard California's getting easier, though. They cut it down to 2 days instead of 3 days. Most other states are 2 days. An accident, call lock on. We'll get you cash money. Yeah. I think New York and California were two that were known to be 3-day exams, and that's one of the reasons they're so rigorous. And they're also really just very demanding, typically very demanding tests with oftentimes questions that were sort of sometimes inaccessible in cases. But anyways, there's a hawk law in your area. Oh shit. Well, if I move to California, yeah, chances are I'm not going to VidCon. If I was doing streaming for a living and I was making a lot of money and very successful, and like where I was like, hey, this is what for this stage in my life I'm going to be looking at as like what I do for a living. Then I would fork up money for interstate travel to do stuff like go to VidCon. But it also depends on circumstances. Like living here in LA has been expensive, so we've always been, for the money that we bring in, we've always been kind of like strapped. I mean, we afford our apartment and our living expenses and all that, and we still can do stuff to enjoy ourselves, but we've had to live pretty frugally. So, that's one thing I'm hoping will change once we're in Oregon, is the money will go, whatever we're making can end up going a little further than it has here. So who knows, maybe I will be in a position to fly down for a VidCon or something. But chances are, I don't know, it's hard to say, but just say this year VidCon was only still only 30 minutes from where I live, and I didn't go because I just wasn't in the mood. Because I was having a hard year. It wasn't like whimsically, I was just like, nah, I don't feel like it. I was just having a stressed, hard year, and the trouble of getting there and just arranging where was I going to go, where was I going to meet people, all that stuff was just more than I wanted to do. And that's from downtown LA to Anaheim. So yeah, I don't know. I won't say it'll never happen again, but good chance it will not happen. Fish for salmon, kill bears, find some lizards. What? Why would there be less lizards in Oregon? Because they got eaten by all the bears? I don't know. Well, Portland's expensive. That's one of the reasons we're actually aiming for Salem and Eugene. Oh, most of our family is in Eugene, so we're kind of aiming for that if we can. But at the end of the day, it's going to be largely dictated by where we find work. And Portland is the largest metropolitan area. There's the most stuff happening there, so we're going to be targeting our search for not necessarily Portland. Both so we can, yeah, Portland has gotten really expensive in the last few years. Yeah, you say if I go there, I'll never go to VidCon again, ever. Realistically speaking, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it just, and I don't have, like I said, if I ever somehow blew up, and I think if it were going to do that, would have done that already. Based on my level of effort that I have put into treating this like a job. I never really have. And I've never really been able to afford to do that. like where I'm just, or not have to drive. Like some people like Game Dojo, married, 2 or 3 kids, works a full-time job, and streams 40 hours a week. Technically, I technically could have done that, but I did not have enough of a drive to be like, I'm gonna make this. Like, whatever. I wouldn't do that. My life would be absolute hell if that was my schedule. From 12? Are you talking about Oregon or Chaos? Yeah, I lived there for 4 years. I think it was in 2002 when I was there. There was a massive winter storm. And I got to experience some pretty harsh stuff. And then one of the summers that or one of the Christmases that we visit, we hit a pretty hard winter storm there as well. Streaming can be rough, satisfying, but rough. Yeah, I mean, I found even doing streaming just once a week, when balancing it with other stuff in my life, and like real heavy shit happens in your life. Like I said, my dad died this year, and if this was a job, it wouldn't have mattered that I stopped streaming for like a month. And the reason I stopped is because I wasn't having fun, because I was just not in the mood to be. And that's sort of like relating to that joke about, guess what? My sister caught a lizard. And was that you that I was talking to about that one time, Nintagus? I think it might have been that you. That's how that all started, when I was talking with you about streaming when you're not. That whole lizard thing has become like an ongoing joke in here. Like, guess what? My sister caught a lizard. When you're at that point where the next kid comes in and tells me his sister caught a lizard, I'm flipping. I'm just gonna throw my desk over and run, and the stream's going off. You know. You never ever come back. No, Oregon's a good place. It's the West Coast. That much cheaper in Cali. Chances are we're not coming back. It's not. I'm not necessarily making it like declaring we're never coming back. But if our stated objective is achieved, which is we go there, we really put our roots down around her family, and you know, buy a house and really get settled, then no. Unless there's something unforeseeable occurred that drew us back to California, I would say, if everything goes to plan, there's a very small chance we'll ever be back there. Hey, what, Eris Thal? Can we get a shirt with a quote that says, "My sister caught a lizard"? With it. Shit, yeah, like in the merch store, do something with a. Chances are 0%. So, well, you know, there are sequences of events that I don't see as foreseeable that could happen. You know, that whatever. That could end up with me coming back here. Listen right next to the hashtag plane. Maybe I need to see if I can figure out how to integrate "my sister caught a lizard" into a custom emoji. Is my wife more likely to find a job before me? There's a good chance of it, because she has a lot of experience in very marketable, like, office type skills. Like, she's been doing payroll for the last 5 years, but beyond that, she's done a lot of stuff. A lot of her jobs would directly correlate into a lot more jobs than my experience does. I mean, honestly, before law school, a lot of my experience was basically like, I did a lot of retail customer service. Like, I was a small grocery store shift supervisor. I was a security supervisor at like a corporate security supervisor, which is still, it's a nicer setting, but it's still like you're a security guard, you know? the stuff I did before I went to law school, and I always felt like I was capable of more, but, you know, that's why I went back to school, because I'm like, I need to, like, when I was in college and before, I was working at stores, and after I graduated and I applied to jobs, it seemed like the only jobs that considered me qualified were more jobs in stores or stuff. They're like, oh, you have a college degree? That's nice. What is your, oh, you worked at, you're a shift supervisor at grocery store. Okay. So now it's basically that background of experience plus a law degree. And I've done a little bit of like externing and stuff like that. And then there's the stuff I've been doing for the last 5 years. But the stuff I've been doing for the last 5 years is not what you'd consider like. I mean, I've learned skills that I can make the argument would help qualify me for other types of work, but it's not the same way as like her experience. Because like there's literally tons of jobs where she could slip in there and it would be very like almost just slight changes from what she's already done for years and years. Place to retire and chill and catch bears and salmon. All right, man. I'd think it was cold in Oregon or chaos. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, like I said, I lived there for a few years already. I know more or less what the climate's like. And that's I don't really have an issue with that. I don't have a problem with it. If we're talking about Oregon, unless I'm missing context. Personally, I prefer the somewhat warmer climate of like Southern California, but I certainly experienced and was fine with. In fact, when I was in Oregon, that's when I was an Intel, I was a security supervisor, and there were plenty of times when I would do like patrols outside, and like for one of the years I was doing that, I was supervising the grave shift, and so I would walk around these ginormous campuses, you know, in January at 2 in the morning. So however cold it got, I was in it, working in it. Ride a bear and a Mustang. But yeah, I mean, you can tell once I get talking about it, so, you know, there's a little bit of stress. Let me see. So Maxie was asking if I thought my wife would be more likely to find a job, and the answer is yes. My wife is, historically speaking, when she's looked for jobs, she's tended to find them pretty quick, like good jobs, fairly quickly. I can typically, if I want to, I can find work relatively quickly, but it'd be like, that's how I end up being like a security guard, or you know, a shipping and receiving clerk at a bookstore, you know, stuff like that. That's in the past. Like, as for now, looking for a job as an attorney, aside from like the stuff I'm doing now, I didn't find very much at all. I graduated during like. I graduated right at the end of 2008 is when I hit the job market, and that's like formally when the country realized, like, first admitted to itself that, oh shit, we're in a serious recession, and it's super competitive anyways. There's a whole other thing about that the legal job market is was already completely saturated. You like the running in circles? Yeah, this worked out. I stopped trying to pay attention to the story. I just ran in circles for a while. I should have, was there a church here? Oh yeah, it's in that back corner. I can't remember if I saved. I need to run to the church and save. You tweeted something super important? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. I better check this now. Is this something I'm gonna need to wake my wife up over, Nick? because I'll do it. Portland to Salem, not that rural and country. No. I mean, the thing is about both of those communities is you can get a job in, well, Portland is more sprawling, but a place like Salem, you can get a job where you live where in a rural area and drive 20 minutes into Salem. I mean, that's one of the things about Oregon is you're in the city until all of a sudden you're not. Okay, Erie Estelle sent me a message with a bunch of garbage in it. Thank you for that. Let me see. Specifically, here, I'm just going to share this all with you because I'm sure you all want to hear what Erie Estelle sent me a private message to tell me. It was... Oh, I exceed the limit. Okay, I'm just going to have to get rid of a few of these characters. Here, don't worry, you're not missing anything. There's a few more. So, Erie Estelle, thank you for that message. I'll cherish you forever. Oh my god! Nick made my sister caught a lizard meme. Oh yeah. That is some... I'm saving that image right now. I'm saving it onto my hard drive. Say sis hot Liz. Is it Morse code? Does it mean something, Mike? Let me see. Here, we're gonna heart that. OMG, that's so amazing, Nick. Thank you so much for sharing. Alright, there you go, Nick. You never learned Morse code? It's obsolete. How can I show the pic? Oh. Maybe it'll let me do it. Screen capture's been a fickle... Stop it! Stop it! So... Okay, that's as much of a close-up as you're gonna get. Turn my screen around? There you go. It's my sister caught a lizard. I have a feeling Nick made that. Because I doubt that was a previously existing meme, but now it is. Hey, that'd be cool if it caught on and it became... If it went viral. Yeah, that's... And that's what I answered. Oh wow. Look at, oh my gosh, Ali Hernandez's cat played with a lizard. Sweet. Wait, where's my response that I wrote to Nick? Didn't it count my response? Oh, Irisal sent me more. Oh no, is that Morse code for my sister caught a lizard? Irisal? Yep. So that was my response. OMG, that's so amazing, Nick. Thank you so much for sharing. There you go. Alright. Allie's all over it. Allie is all over it. Alright, let me get my ass to church. and actually save the game. Luckily, or at least I don't think this is a game that if you spend 10 in-game days walking around a tree, that it somehow files that away and punishes you for it later. I don't think it's that kind of game, but God, who knows? At least cat playing with a lizard. Yeah, she was there like, bam, like lightning. Is she still in here? Is she lurking? Or did she just happen to see it? Because I haven't seen her chirp up for a while. I mean, she's been in here throughout the stream, but... Anyway. Oh gosh, even the priest is emo. Okay, I'm gonna save this stuff. Did I... Alright. Gotta make sure that my memory card in my PlayStation 2, which I have right here, is securely plugged in. Yeah, it's okay, you can override it. Dragon Quest. I'm really enjoying this. I mean, I've been a little unfocused tonight because that's how I am when I'm streaming, but this has become, like, this week has become the game, like the only game that I've been playing in my spare time, and I've been really enjoying it. Alright. Oh my god, Iriasal, what? What could it be? Hey, what happened to my... What happened to my Hobbit? Here we go, sorry. There it is. I probably just blew all all's minds right there. No, this is the really what's behind me. It's the Hobbit office. I just accidentally... A green screen dropped and showed the game background for a second. This is where I really am in this Hobbit office. That's real. Loving these JRPG games now. You just gotta play some Senran, Kagura, Peach, Beat, Splash, No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. Okay. Now I actually want to see what the hell this thing is. Probably, yeah, I think we're doing a raid soon. I mean, I'm in kind of a meandering mode right now. For as tired as I was a little while ago. Okay. Beach, Peach. God, there's so many of these. Oh my god, this is so awful, dude. Okay, hold on. As long as here. Oh my god. Have you played this, Fooder? Yeah, it's awful. Wait. What? Yeah. Mike. Is Brad still here? I'm gonna feel very ashamed if Brad is in here while I'm showing this in my stream. I never heard this game before. Fooder came in my chat and typed it 50 times tonight. I feel like I'm going on an FBI registry just for watching the trailer.
Marvelous.
Oh wait, there's more. There are more trailers. This is a ninja game, huh? No, Nick, you're not seeing the ninjas thing? So this is like, this doesn't look like a JRPG though, it looks more like a shooter. Water sports, you know? It's just a shooter, Iriasal. What do you mean is it porn? Yeah, it's 100%. Well, showing the trailer is my idea. Nobody asked me to show the trailer. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now I gotta see.
Marvelous.
Now I gotta see the last one. This is the last trailer. And there's $400 of DLC for this, huh? Is this like a multiplayer shooter? It's like Overwatch for sexually frustrated. I'm sorry, for people that like women. Yeah, where's the peach and the beach? Well, I can wager guess where the peach is. God. Is it Bikini Splatoon? Oh my god, Brad's here. I feel ashamed of myself now that this is appearing as content on my channel. I was hoping I could be spared the indignity of Brad walking into this. And there he is. So Brad, what is your thought on this game? Should I stream this? Switch to Consommé Franchi. This is insane. The Deep Crimson preview? What? What is that? Oh, it's all like mega outfits and stuff. I'm looking at the DLC. Peter North Simulator. Wait, which one? Senran Kagura Deep Crimson? That is not verbatim coming up here. Is that a different version of the same game or just different game in the series? Yeah, these games all got like, okay, they've got like 92% positive reviews, but it's only 25 users. So what is that? Is that like, are those the FBI plants that are like, oh dude, this game's so awesome, you should buy it? And they're like, all right, put them on the list, boys. Different game in the series is 3DS. Okay. A game like that would have less controversy than one where you kill people. It's a sick world we live in, Nick. It's a sick world. Now, the only thing I'm noting here is that none of the main games are available for under $10, which means, sadly, I won't be streaming it. Don't get any ideas. I don't want to all of a sudden someone gift this to me thinking I'm going to stream it, because it won't happen. Well, there's a sexy jigsaw puzzle, and that's got 82% positive reviews. Let me see. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is. $3.99. $3.99. No, dude. Please don't. This is Definitely worth $3.99. Yeah, it's pretty sexy. So literally all it is using puzzle pieces. When you finish it, does anything crazy happen? It's really loud. Alright, that's not very exciting. Gifting me the game. How puzzling. Yeah, it's and it's $3.99, and that's not even discount. That's just its like regular price. Now you can get for $5.38. You can get the Sexy Jigsaw Deluxe Bundle. Let's see what that's got. It's got Jigsaw, Sexy Puzzle, and Sexy Jigsaw CG Bundle. That's the DLC. And the DLC contains 18 high-quality original CG. Is that among the sexiest jigsaw puzzle games you've ever seen, Brad? Well, now you can... Oh my, there's the Dark Evil bundle. What's this shit? Oh, it's got a whole bunch of other awesome things here. Evil Maze Horror Forest. Oh shit, I should have streamed that for... I should have streamed this for Halloween. Next October. It's only $2.99. Oh, it's a DLC. I need Evil Maze. Is the main game. Are you familiar with Evil Maze Horror Forest, Brad? Oh, this doesn't look dirty at all. But wait, she is wearing a bikini though, isn't she? You're familiar with stringing random words together, Brad? Oh no, it's Phoenix Goddess. The Phoenix Goddess, who is by all accounts a very upstanding and proper lady who does not approve of any of this sort of tomfoolery. And you missed the good stuff. You missed the good stuff, Phoenix Goddess. What are you talking about, Mike? Deep Crimson launch trailer? I probably have to look that up on YouTube, huh? Alright, Fruit Rare. I don't think I need to see the extended launch trailer.
Critics everywhere agree. The favorite is a crowning achievement.
It's a real game.
This is not over.
Not like Beach Peach. Well, I thought Beach Peach Splash was a real game. When a new threat arrives, they must make a choice. Band together to survive or perish separately. Oh, this is like a JRPG. It looks like it. Oh, more like action though. Oh. Is this the one you were talking about? This looks like a much more legitimate game, although it's still got this shit going on. This looks like there actually is a game though. Well, there's a lot of like rubbing their asses together and their boobs being really lively. Does it need more jigsaw puzzles, Brad? Yeah, you didn't see them rubbing their asses together? Let me see, where was it? Now I gotta show it again. There, did you see that? It's like their power attack. Ass rubbing. Wait, I gotta get a freeze frame on it. See that? There's an explosion of passion happening when their asses touch. And then their boobs explode with light. And there's the ass. Look, see? Where was it? There's asses just squishing together. Bam! It's astastic. Apparently, Area Styles had enough of this. You liked it. Area Style was like, he loved it. But then, once there was a second clip of ass touching, it all changed for him. And then he didn't like it anymore. Did you report my stream, Brad? For what in particular? This is a YouTube on video. We should probably be in jail. Is that what she said? Meanwhile, she goes and watches anime of full boobs. I've been missing little comments like that. All right, so yeah, what's that Double D edition? Hold on. So this is on Nintendo.
When my hot water heater failed.
This is on Nintendo for reals. Oh, is this the unboxing?
They're wielding what look like samurai swords.
Okay,
and this is the Double D edition,
which
like, includes.
Of course, I picked up a full box of Kleenex and a new tub of Vaseline, and I'm gonna start playing this game right after I finish this video. That's the one you got? Jail or therapy? All right. Let's go back. Go back to this. The Double D edition. Why no stop, please, no more, I can't. Too much jiggly ass touching for Area Style. Area Style only likes serious role-playing games with no asses touching, no jiggly boobs. Maybe a little, you know, if it's essential to the plot line, you could have some jiggly boobs, but it can't be sexual. They're getting more and more expensive, huh? Well, I just I don't get it. Is it just because they're rare? Like they don't have enough to go around, so they become collector's items? You'd be gifting the entire set to me? You know, I kept saying don't gift me that water gun, the booby water gun one. But what I really meant was set me up, hook me up with that shit, man. I am not familiar with the phenomenon. The game releases for $30 and then it goes up to 70. I'm not familiar with that phenomenon. Games I look at don't do that. So I couldn't tell you why they do that. This is a great game with a great storyline. But that's why a game would retail at like $30 and then suddenly go up to 120. I don't even understand that statement. Like what happened there. Doesn't matter how good the game is. That's not usually what happens when a game releases. Usually they go down in price over time, not up. Are you talking about hard, like physical copies that become like a limited availability physical copies? Because I've been dealing in exclusively digital purchases for most of the past 10 years. So when I'm thinking, when I see or observe what prices of games do, it is almost exclusively related to purchasing of digital games. Oh, okay. No shirt, no shoes, all service edition. Yeah, let's see. What is the mega accessory pack? It's only $11.99. It's a deal. Look, there's an axe, a throwing star. Really good. Wait, what's this? There's no boobs in that. Okay, there we go. We're back. Then she's standing in a little pool. Got her eyes covered. Really good. Really good stuff. What? Why is she... Okay. Yeah, she got vegetables. It's good. It encourages healthy eating. This is a quality series right here. I should stream it. Never. I would never. Ever. Ever. Alright. And I did type that all out, Nick. Alright. Nick went the extra mile. Never ever. No. I mean, I don't mind showing some footage of trailers in here because it honestly, I think it's amusing. But if I actually were going to have a real stream of that and play a game like that, I would feel... I don't know if dirty is the right word. I really would feel like there goes whatever respect people had for me. There, it's gone. I'm just gonna piss all over it. Be like, hey, for those of you who still thought I was like kind of a decent dude on the up and up, this is happening now. So you stand corrected. No means yes. I would say, yeah. I told you there are lots of games that I play that if I want to get really, really, really immersed into, I don't do it on stream. You stream these games 24/7? Well, then that's, you know. Now I'm curious. Let me see if... I doubt anyone is, but let's see if someone's streaming it. We can rate them. I somehow doubt it. But if I see someone streaming this game... Let me see. I'm just gonna say Senran Kagura. Any in the series would be acceptable. Bewitching is streaming it. No, she's playing. Oh. I'm not. Nothing's coming up. No, I'm not finding any streams on it. Watching Sekire? I don't know what any of that shit is. I feel better that I don't know. I mean, not that I'm not that I'm saying it's like terrible or that you shouldn't tell me what it is, but I'm happy to not know. I'm happy to come into the situation not knowing. Yeah, I'm sure Brad would love all this stuff. What happened?
Guys, I fucking warned you.
Oh, these are holding pushes. What is this? Oh god, dude. They're actual agency pros. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna do anything. Oh, this server is lagging so. Yeah, the server actually.
It doesn't appear anyone's streaming it on Twitch either. I just had to check. Someone who finds Jessica a slightly problematic portrayal. Boo flop Splatoon is clearly for me. I love that. I love the diversity of my audience, where we have on one hand Fudereers telling me just ditch Dragon Quest VIII because I've got to check out what's the name of that girl in there, and then Brad's like that's what I was saying earlier. Is Brad here because Brad had a problem with Jessica, little modest jiggle that occasionally pops up. Let me see. Good lord, I actually gained a subscriber during my stream. That's unexpected. Must have been somebody on private, but it's probably one of Jared Shelton. Maybe gaming lawyer's wife with an extra E sub to me. You think that's what it was? I didn't get a notification, but I have a feeling Katie or gaming lawyer's wife with gaming spelled with an E probably subscribed to me. That's my guess. My guess is my one subscription came from that transaction, that nexus of communications. For Brad. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't normally like to. The most I will do is not tell you not to say that. Oh, you did notice the notification, Nick? Of the subscriber? During the Jared Shelton raid? Did I get another raid tonight? It was just a Jared Shelton raid. It was him and his alt account. Who then spent the next 15 minutes coming on to me, which was real weird. Okay, Nick. Wow. There aren't that many people streaming right now. Let's see. There's a guy streaming Fallout 76. Forget who this guy is, though. Legion Broadcast? Yeah, you're... Yeah, well, see, that's what I noticed, too, is that I was surprised, because Brad... I've noticed I can't remember his name, but there's at least one dude that became a regular of yours that seemed like he's probably, like, 8 years old. But that kid isn't, like, an ill-tempered troublemaker, though. So... Oh my gosh. Wait, I thought she left, but now she's back. Were you not subbed to me already, Phoenix Goddess? Well, all the same. Thanks for becoming a law hawk, Phoenix Goddess. You can go back to your completely legit, not weird porn. I mean, not porn. Anime that you enjoy watching so much. But thank you for this subscription. Javon. Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. And he freaks out whenever I would go into the stream, because I think at a certain point he decided that him and I were enemies. So, he's just real weird when I come into the stream. Maybe someone else created a new account with her name on it then. Actually, come to think of it. Where's she at now? He has some sort of learning disorder. Okay. there's a couple people that come to my stream that I think are like that, where I don't think that they're they ever try to cause trouble, but they occasionally get in arguments with people. But the certain individual that we were referring to a moment ago, though, he asked for mod. I mentioned that stream that I saw him, but him and a bunch of other people are in Discord, and he was a mod in this other kid's channel, and all he did in the stream was shout at everyone in all caps and tell them to shut up and time people out for like almost no reason. That's all he did the whole time. It was just shout at people, delete their comments, and time them out. And I was like, yeah, for some reason I thought that's exactly what I would expect. That if he got mod power, that's immediately where it would go. It was just him bossing people around and looking for reasons to like delete their shit and ban them. Hey, Kink, what's up, man? She said she hit the sub button when she was in the chat. Oh, that must have been a really delayed reaction. Could be what we're interpreting as poor behavior is genius, is just because he's so high. His operating level is so advanced that we just don't recognize it for what it is. The mod wall of doom. That's true. Like, everyone active in the chat right now is a mod. Let me see. Who's the last person? Eerie Style was the last person to participate in chat, and before that, Just a Man was here, has been here as well. This is a new role, super mod. There's the mods. Nick, can I be a mod? I'll tell you a heroine sister of your story. Oh my god, Nick. Holy crap. Yeah. I'll totally mod you for that, man. Oh god, there's Contagious. Hashtag forever alone. You know, Contagious is in the not a mod squad. No, I'm not gonna add it. I almost added you, but I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of a dick move because there's other people in here who I haven't added. Because I tend to favor like people that I know who are streamers and stuff, and I'll make them mods just because. But I also make a point to not add mods that often, so because there are people who, you know, like Eerie Sal, he's been here forever, and I've never made him a mod. It's not because he's like a troublemaker or anything. But there's just people I make mod. I go, I think I want to make a person mod, and other people, but, you know, they don't go on my list. I'm looking at a video now. Why the hell? I'm just watching another video here on YouTube. This is like the second time I've done this when I'm tired. Like, there's this person streaming Fallout 76, and I'm just like, oh. And I can't remember. Legion Broadcast? Does anybody remember Legion Broadcast? Where do I know this person from? And then there's Mod! Apologize for making us watch things rather than thanking us. Oh yeah, well I put the thank you screen up. The thank you screen is up so that I don't have to, you know? So I just sit here. That's it. That'd be cool if that's just how I ended the stream. I put up the thank you screen, and then I just started doing like whatever I was gonna do after the stream. Like I just stopped. It's like, all right. Gonna go have some crackers now. No. Just gonna watch some YouTube videos, catch some Netflix and chill. Go start getting food and watch some TV. Yeah, totally. Like, why not? Like, I'm just gonna go. Oh, let me check. Gonna check the news feed and just gonna check my emails and see if there's anything new going on with the fam. Just leave this screen up and eat some food. Well, let's see. The fact of the matter is, let's watch me watch Kenren Agora previews. Oh, then isn't that what we did already? So, let's see. There's also Flapper playing Holy Diver. But since we've been talking so much about Fallout 76, there's Legion broadcast with 8 viewers playing Fallout 76. Maybe they can prove us wrong. We could rate them and then ask them how they feel about their $60 purchase. Or maybe they got it during Black Friday sale for $40. It dropped in price 30% after the first week, which is not a good sign. It's his new Consommé Panchi. Did I ever show it? I don't think I showed it. I think I watched it on my own once. I got out of the habit of showing a lot of videos on here after I got banned worldwide for a couple. It made me paranoid. I've never got a copyright strike, obviously, because I've still been able to stream. But my old habit of just showing lots of videos in here, after a few worldwide bans, I stopped doing that. Kind of stopped doing that shit for the most part. Even Consommé Panchi, whenever I play that alone will demonetize my stream if I play the whole video. Which is not a huge deal in and of itself. But see, now I'm just tired. Here, I've been looking at this person's Fallout stream for like 5 minutes now. Should probably just do it. How do commercials get you on Content ID? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what the deal is. The music? But specifically the dog commercial flags something that causes me to lose monetization. They claim my monetization. So it is dumb. Yeah, you would think that they would, you know, that is dumb. But did it really reach the top charts in Japan? Are you for serious, Brad? I mean, I don't know. You could be joking or you could be totally shit, because the song's catchy to me, so I can only imagine if I knew what the hell they were saying, it'd be even more catchy. No, Brian Wilson's stuff has never gotten me content IDs. So yeah, I have a feeling he doesn't care. So, because I wrote him early on when I first did the notifier. I actually wrote him, and I linked to my stream where I first used the notifier. I linked to the point in the stream where I did it, and I said, "Hey, I'm doing this, and we love your commercials have become like super popular on my stream, or like the people that watch my stream, and so I'm using you as a notifier. You know, if you have any problems, let me know." And he never heard back from him, so probably didn't care. Wouldn't it be shit if he ever entered my chat? That'd be like that'd be almost surreal, because he's such like a meta part of. He's such a part of my chat, you know, or of my channel at this point. It's like if Pipecock came into my chat, you know, except more so because Lawhawk is like, we do Lawhawk raids. I mean, he's a real like cornerstone of the channel, you know. Hey, Darkblade, we still love the Texas Lawhawk. Let me see. He might. Who knows? Yeah, he might be lurking right now. Let me see. Do I still have this one? There it is. Who, Dark Litton is actually the Texas Lawhawk?
Brian Wilson,
No,
Texas
because I've seen her
Lawhawk.
video.
Brian
I've seen her
Wilson,
stream. She's
the
not.
Texas
I would know.
Lawhawk. Challenge of justice. Due process. Do wheelies. It's hot out here. Brian Wilson, El Halcon de la Ley. Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk.
Later, guys.
I haven't actually just watched this commercial in a while.
Well. It's no refusal weekend, so you have to blow. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your license. These things are 100% accurate. Blowing it. Surprise, failed. Blow.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Someone just called me. That's why you don't blow. Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk.
If you or a loved one been arrested, so call Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk today.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a trip if he watched the stream and saw that he'd become this central icon of this channel, and that he'd, like, if he was someone that hangs out here, that we were like, oh shit. Oh my god, Jared. Oh my god. No. I seriously, that would be one hell of a trolling, that would be one hell of a trolling gig. That's both the first and, what do you mean and the last? You're talking like, you didn't like it. What? Usually I only show the beginning part too. I don't show the whole thing. But that's the best part. That's why you don't blow. And when the guy picks up the phone, it makes it like, God! He grabs the phone and all of a sudden, Brian Wilson immediately smashes through the wall on the motorcycle. How awesome is that? He's going for the long con. Gaming lawyer wife. Could be. It could be. It'd be the great Texas Lawhawk. Cool. Alright. Here. I need to go. I can't. I'm up too late. It's already after 1 in the morning. Holy shit. I need to go. So, we're gonna do our little raid here. We're gonna raid Legion Broadcast. I can't remember how I know them, but they're playing Fallout 76, and because we discussed that game so much, we're gonna raid someone who's playing it. You know? Someone just called me! Give it to Jared, that shit was hilarious. So, like, and the thing is, it's like, when he's unintentionally hilarious and people find something funny, he gets real pissed off. He loses his temper, then he gets in trouble, and he gets even more mad. It's like this never-ending cycle of, and then he'll try to calm down real hard, and all of a sudden be like, I love you, gaming lawyer. Hey everyone, I love you. So, anyway. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure every time he leaves my stream, he probably leaves super pissed off. Because that's the thing. It seems like he always gets in a scuffle with somebody, and it escalates, and then he just vanishes, and that's the end of it. Although I wonder if I got any thumbs down in the stream. If I did, it's probably him. Yeah, that was a weird thing to get triggered about. But the thing about the ego, that wasn't even like necessarily an insulting thing. That was just more of a playful. It wasn't like, your state's effing gay, dude. That's like, he comes out with something like that, and it's like, come on, dude. We don't need to come out like that. Yeah, Dick, exactly. You're thinking at exactly the same time. It's like, holy shit. Fooderier? Oh my god, I'm gonna start getting the giggles and shit. Okay, so we're gonna do us a little hashtag Lawhawk raid. Of course, thank you guys all for being here. Maybe it helps that I stayed until I got too tired, because like I'm ending the stream in a super good mood right now. I'm having a lot of fun. Earlier I was getting a little stressed out. I was starting to get like, I think the whole having that certain people on my stream ends up wearing my patience thin a little bit. So it's like always on the verge of a fight breaking out. There it is. The hashtag Lawhawk raid. Now I don't have to finish typing it. Maxie. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So here's our link for some awesome Fallout 76 action. And there you go. Thank y'all for being here. Love y'all. I'm thinking who knows in terms of bonus streams. I can't think of anything now that might be happening next week that would prevent me from doing my regular Thursday thing, but of course with, you know, who knows. But the plan is still do my regular Thursday thing. I don't know if bonus streams are a thing that might or might not happen. I doubt it, but I didn't think it was going to happen this week, and I did one. So that's it for tonight. Thank you all for being here. Here is your link. Let's go raid this guy. And or girl. I don't know anything at the moment off the top of my head except for playing Fallout 76. Thank you, Darklin. Thank you, Maxie. Thank you, Nick. It was more exciting than if I were to catch a lizard. Oh shit, Nick. Thank you for that meme too, man. That was awesome. And Fooderier, have a good night. Maxie, Brad. Who else? I said Darklit already. Furious Owl. He's still here. Anyways, have a good night, guys. We will see you next time.